Today, Spearhead Media, known as People's Corporate, including 45 plus shareholders, 100 plus contributors, advertising partners, individual benefactors, and internal team of young, dynamic journalists, also has a distinction of renewing itself periodically. The evolutionary process that established Spearhead Media has also established the company's flagship media subsidiaries, newskarnataka.com, an English news portal, newskannada.com, a Kannada news portal, Karnataka Today, a monthly all-color English feature magazine, NK Plus, a bilingual e-magazine for the youth of the state, NKTV, a YouTube platform for infotainment shows, NK Live to cover live events, NK Learn, an e-learning platform, Verdevice, a design and digital media hub, Village TV, a social initiative for rural youth, and an emerging Spearhead Academy, a center for media studies with infinite possibilities. The editorial independence and integrity of newskarnataka.com and Spearhead's all media subsidiaries is unparalleled in the industry since 9 amazing years. newskarnataka.com has had one statement of purpose: truth endures. It is News Karnataka team's commitment to their obligations that has helped the brand endure and grow over time.
Village TV is the next Netflix. It's a Hotstar. Why? India has 664,369 villages, which accommodates 14 crore youth in the age group of 15 to 29. That's how youth is defined in the National Youth Policy 2014. The National Youth Policy aims to create a productive workforce which contributes to India's economic development, among other things. We must all do our bit to achieve this objective, must we not? And that's why Village TV. Village TV is an OTT-based village-level visual media outreach media venture started in October 2019 by Village TV Trust, promoted by Spearhead Media, who are the owners of News Karnataka brand, to help rural youth become economically self-sufficient even as they become productive. The idea is to combine the creativity, enthusiasm, and energy of the youth with the power of media technology and reach to provide an earn while you learn, offering employment to more than 1 million youth in the rural areas of India. It will help decode, showcase, develop Indian villages and their populace. Forget FDI. Come, be a part of this new RDI, Rural Development Initiative. Thank you.
Karnataka's coastal capital, Mangaluru, is where the legacy of Kannada journalism began centuries ago. In the same city, a journalistic frontrunner, Spearhead Media Private Limited, was born in 2013 with a motto of not-for-profit and maximum employability. The group is a crowd-funded initiative and the parent company of our state's most preferred news website, newskarnataka.com. Today, Spearhead Media, known as People's Corporate, including 45 plus shareholders, 100 plus contributors, advertising partners, individual benefactors, and internal team of young, dynamic journalists, also has a distinction of renewing itself periodically. The evolutionary process that established Spearhead Media has also established the company's flagship media subsidiaries, newskarnataka.com, an English news portal, newskannada.com, a Kannada news portal, Karnataka Today, a monthly all-color English feature magazine, NK Plus, a bilingual e-magazine for the youth of the state. NKTV, a YouTube platform.
Sleep on our seats, right? So the way that we're going to get the energy is from the youngsters of today. The master blasters of tomorrow is what I want to say, all right? So we're going to have a YCC communication session. We all know that the younger generation are very effective in their communication skills. Of course, you use WhatsApp, whatnot. Word of mouth remains to be the fastest medium is what I believe, all right? So we'll see how fast you could go on this session. Innovation is communication. I would like to request the panel, the youngest panel, I think, in PRCI, if I may say that. First one to get onto the stage is Ananya. She's a student of Bachelor's of Human Resource. Currently, she is student head of YCC National Committee. Her confidence, dedication, and learning agility makes anyone to work in cooperation with her. She believes that nothing is impossible to a willing heart. Okay. Second on my list is Miss Shreya Mahajan, Chandigarh chapter, nurturing the human nature. Shreya is a creative. Is it Shreya or Shreya? Shreya. Yeah. I'm sorry. Sprinter is Shreya. Nobody has to cool like she takes it very so cool. That's why they're the, master blasters for tomorrow. Shreya. That's my daughter's name as well, by the way. All right. So Shreya, a creative thinker and passionate doer, freelance writer, MC, presenter, and social volunteer, volunteered with You, We Can, and Teach for India, pursuing her undergraduate degree in business management. She's also the co-chair of YCC Shulani University. Create magic through kindness. Very well said. Third, to join us on the panel is Miss Ritika Meenakshi, Kerala chapter, impacts on excessive use of social media. Ritika Meenakshi is a final year student of Department of Communicative English at St. Teresa's College, Kerala. She loves to play drums and her interest also lies in writing and painting. She wishes to pursue passion with profession, right? Yes. Okay. We need a moderator to run the show and none other than Rituparna. Yeah, big round of applause for him. He's been holding my fort since morning. He gave me a break. Thank you. He's a popular TEDx speaker. And he's also an author, active lifestyle coach. And this is something that hit my head really hard when he mentioned that he has influenced over, take a guess, how many people do you think he would have influenced? Lakh? Yeah, maybe that's his goal for 2021. Any other number? Okay, I'll tell you. Over 25,000 people, not just random influencing, but his influence to do good, and be positive, if I can say that. And succeed in life. So over to you, Mr. Rituparna.
Thank you so much for that wonderful introduction, and thank you so much all of you all. Especially first thanks to Chinmay ma'am for making this happen, and I'm sure this is going to be something that's very interesting. What we will be talking about is basically communication and innovations in communication. And along with me, I have three beautiful people, three beautiful ladies. So at least for that first round of applause. I think this is the only panel where we have three ladies to make this very interesting. Okay, that is first. Next is, I think, all of them come from various backgrounds, and the kind of experience and the kind of information that they will be giving will truly be inspiring, and we will definitely have a few takeaways. So shall we begin? Yes. Good. So let's have a conversation, and let's give them little tension. Okay, right? So here I have Ananya. Ananya will be talking about the upcoming trends when it comes to communication. I have Shreya. Shreya will be talking about basically how communication and human nature, right? How both of them can blend. And then we have Ritika, who will be talking about one thing that we all talk to our children about, right? To the next generation. Phone, always you keep this phone, no, take that phone away, and all of these things. How is all of the social media influencing human beings or youngsters is what she will be talking about. So without wasting further time, let's begin. So Ananya, just an opening statement to start off with. How's the trend going?
Very good afternoon, everyone, respected dignitaries and my dear friends. Answer to, if I have to answer to Rituparna's question, definitely trend is going very nice, and we are too much into it. This is nothing great. Our parents always say, enough of it. Come on, come out of it. But no, it is difficult, right? So I would like to say, when it comes to trend, the previous innovations or the technologies have definitely given us great stepping stones to the new innovations for that matter. So whatever we are having now is enjoyable. We are enjoying. We as students or we as youth, definitely enjoying. So what I can also tell is the trends is going to be changed. It is not same. Whatever we have today is not same tomorrow, and whatever we had it before, it's not today same, right? So yeah.
Trends is going to change, and so will we, right? Correct. So yes, Shreya, now coming to you. I mean, let's before a question, I just wanted to say a hi, right? So that's why just a hi is the opening statement. So in just 10 seconds, if you will have to say, what do you think is, I mean, if you just have to elaborate to the people here when it comes to communication along with human nurturing and nature. So what is it going to be that you will be talking about?
Thank you so much, Ritu. A very, very good afternoon to one and all. Really hope that you've been having a great 2-day conclave. Well, coming to my topic, Ritu, when we talk about how human relationships should be nurtured given the digital trends and digitalization of the present times, I really feel that, first of all, I am addicted to social media. Who isn't? I have an open challenge for all of you here. Can you leave aside your smartphones for indefinitely without actually getting back to it? Well, if your plan is to live under a rock, I'm pretty sure that that's what you'd probably do. But how many of us want to live under that rock? Not many. Anyone here? No. Absolutely. Probably 1 in a million case. So in that case, if I'm supposed to sum it up, I would just say that, as Ananya rightly put, trends keep changing. They come and they go. They impact relationships all the time. And presently, I really feel that it is very important for us to understand.
We'll go directly into the topic next, okay? I mean,
Sorry?
basically, I wanted an introduction, right? And I'll come back to you for the question regarding whatever you're going to speak. So I just want that to come under a different context.
Sure,
Is that okay?
no worries.
Awesome.
Absolutely.
Good. Ritika, just an introduction, an opening statement to all of the crowd here regarding your topic.
Okay. So good afternoon, everyone. So as we are thriving and prospering in technological innovations, the world is becoming more closer and not safer, closer place. So with the oncoming of social media, the distance almost became like a virtual reality. So we are so much influenced by the social media, it's impossible to imagine a life without it. See, we live in a world where more food is shared through social media than in real life. So within like 15 minutes of scrolling through social media, my dad would come up with new innovations of how like healthy benefits.
We'll come to benefits.
Yeah,
We'll come to
sure,
benefits.
sure.
Okay. I'm so sorry for being the bad man here, but
No, it's fine, it's fine.
right. Okay. Good. So now let us actually get into the topic. So what I have done is the entire panel discussion I have broken down into 3 things.
Yeah.
Right. So one, we will be talking about the positives. Right, regarding their each topic, they will be talking about the positives. Then they will be talking about how it is not so good, and then we will have takeaways, because without takeaways, the session will not be good. Right, so let's have takeaways. So let's move in that particular order. First, coming to positives. Positives when it comes to trend, that is in communication, Ananya. So what do you think are the upcoming trends and the positive side of it?
Well, so currently what we are going through is there are a lot of social medias, obviously, as everyone have mentioned here, a lot of platforms for that matter, WhatsApp or Facebook or Instagram, you know, the list goes on. So obviously when I can tell you as what exactly is happening right now are the very favorite thing of ours, short videos, right? So short videos are more influencing. Short videos are more attractive. So also short videos, I mean to say, it's just of 30 seconds or it's just of 60 seconds. Who doesn't want to watch it, right? And it's more informative as well, right? So I can also, you know, if I have to mention what exactly it is, Instagram Reels, yeah, you all go through it. Then even the Facebook and YouTube, all those have the short videos. And when I come to the news, you know, if I have to particularly mention InShorts app, right? So what does InShort do? It gives 60 words news about the latest technologies, or it is totally customized for that matter, right? So yeah, this is what is happening right now, and we are so much addictive.
Awesome. So trends is the information has become very small. It has become very attractive through videos, right? How many of us have this habit of going through these short videos? 1, 2, 3. Rest of you, what do you do? No using cell phone, right? Right? Yes, we do go through, right? But one of the things that is definitely catching all of our eyes is short videos. Good, awesome. So yes, Shreya, I have a question for you. Basically, do you think human relations are being nurtured with so many innovations in communication, right? There are many innovations and all of these things are coming. How do you think there is a human touch added to it?
Absolutely, I will agree with that. I really do believe that human relationships have evolved for the better as well when we talk about digital trends. Let me give you some examples. Let's start with talking about interpersonal communication. Over the last 1.5 years, how many of us actually attended such in-person conclaves and conferences? Most of that was actually done on Zoom, thankfully. So I really feel that interpersonal communication has now a great base, and trends like Zoom and other video conferencing platforms make it very easy for us to communicate with our friends, family, our professional network. And it has also become a trend and a fad to actually celebrate birthdays on Zooms. Earlier, probably, we would just wish them on call or text. Now we can actually celebrate Zoom birthday parties, and I think that's great. My second point would be about professional networking. Let's talk about LinkedIn and the pandemic. So during the last 1.5 years again, there were a lot of people who were laid off. And most of them took to LinkedIn to actually share their stories. And that really added shared value. Because say a person at Bangalore would actually talk about how he was laid off from work because of the pandemic, and that story was so relatable and relevant to someone probably based out of Delhi. And they connected. So that is a human connection established right there as well. And my final point would actually be about brands and people. I really feel that innovations in communication and marketing have brought people and brands closer. I'm sure all of you are on Zomato, and the Zomato push notifications do make us smile every day in the regional languages that we're aware of. Similarly, there is another brand by the name Autolog. It's based out of Pune. They actually take user stories and user experiences to actually customize bikes. Isn't that so cool? And that is all about customization. So these are the trends, and this is how brands are connecting with people, and people are connecting with one another as well.
Awesome, lovely. Thank you so much. Now to Ritika. Ritika, basically, the topic that you will be talking about is usage of social media, maybe excessive usage of social media. Now, since we have to talk the positives of it, how do you think usage of social media is helping us on an everyday basis or helping people?
So, first of all, just imagine you saw a beautiful flower or beautiful fireworks going on in the night sky. We all have a tendency, rather than enjoying the moment, we would be worried about like taking picture, sharing.
Ritika, I'll have to interrupt you. You'll have to keep your mic here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Am I audible?
Yeah. Right.
So, if the first thing which we all look in the morning is social media, and before night, the last thing which we see is social media. Also, whenever we get free time. So, since we are using social media like more in an extreme basis, it's impossible not to get not influenced by it. So, but social media do have a positive influence in different sectors of society, taking in terms of connectivity. So now we can connect with anywhere, with anyone in the world. I often hear my grandma, like with a sad voice, she's saying she also wishes her friends to have social media. So she, like my friends, at least know what is happening in their life. So other than connectivity is in case of business. Like before coming to Goa, we all might have looked through.
Hold on your left hand and speak.
Yeah. Sure. Before coming to Goa.
Yeah.
Okay, so before coming to Goa, we all might have checked through different social media, like which hotels are good for staying. So this itself shows the impact of social media on the business enterprises. Like it has enhanced the business, even connectivity to another level. Now even educational aspect, our educational opportunities has multiplied. So like now distance is not a barrier anymore. You can learn from anyone, from anywhere, so it doesn't matter. Even the governmental organizations, they use the social media to impart information to the public. I've heard that, I'm damn it,
I'll cut you. Okay,
Okay,
we'll keep it short
sure,
and crisp. But one of the things what she tried to convey, what you tried to convey, is because of social media, at least one thing has happened. Information you want to know is available instantly.
Yeah.
Correct. One thing that all of us did. Let me see, raise of hands. How many of you got to know that you are staying at FERN KADAMBA? Immediately Google to check. Okay, FERN KADAMBA, how it is. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Rest of you are not supposed to lie. Okay. Right. We all have the tendency, and because of social media, I think ease of information is like that. Right. Great. Awesome. So I think they did a good job in talking about positives. So round of applause. Thank you. Awesome. So next we'll be talking about one thing that creates a lot of curiosity in us, negatives. Right. Right. So when we come to so much of innovations and all of these things are happening, especially like one of the things that you spoke about is these short videos and all of these things. It happens many of the times. You use to see those short videos, one after the other, one after the other, one after the other. By the time you keep the cell phone, you realize that half an hour has happened. Right? So there are, along with the trends, it's negatives as well. So what do you have to speak about it?
Well, so to answer to your question, obviously, as Rutu said, you will sit for 2 minutes, and there are chances that just scrolling, there might be 2 hours, right, of spending, time, I can say. So, always I'll mention about myself or about the youth, because we are the one who have been getting the scoldings for using social medias. I don't know about the adults, so I'm so sorry. So, yes, if I have to answer to your question, we all enjoy the short videos and all of that. I'm not really sure about how many of you are aware of the average attention or the average attention period of a person have been reduced. Do you all know?
She is trying to ask guess what is the attention span of a human being. Do you think it's in seconds or do you think it's in minutes? Seconds. Anybody wants to take a wild guess? 10? 40? 5? Okay, 5? 3? Okay. Anybody wants to go to milliseconds? 1. Right?
Sir, okay. I think you have, your 5 or 4 minutes maybe in few years in future. So it is exactly 8 seconds. It's less than a starfish, right? So we know now where we stand, right? So absolutely it is going to reduce our attention span. So we need to be a little careful when it comes to negative part of it. Of course, we enjoy, it is informative and all of that. I totally agree. But yeah, when it comes to negatives, we have to keep it in mind. And obviously, we enjoy the 60 words news informations. And don't you all think so, that the writers who are writing pages together and books together, where they should go, right? I hope I made my point.
Awesome. Okay, done. Next, Shreya, I come to you. When it comes to digital trends, how do you think they are breaking human bonds?
Thank you, Rutu. That's a very interesting question. And I would actually like to, first of all, I agree to both the things. Trends today are nurturing human relationships, and at the same time, misuse can actually be detrimental to human relationships. Well, I remember when I was growing up, I would actually sit around the dining table over a particular meal, and we would often talk about current affairs, discuss the happenings of the day. And today, sir, since you're interested in this particular point, what is it that we do? We probably resort to our WhatsApp family groups. We share some memes. We share the link of some news that we'd like to discuss with our family, and that's about it. So it really reduces the communication within the family as well. So we actually choose convenience over companionship, and I think that is really detrimental to human relationships because of the emerging trends that we're actually talking about right now. And having said that, I have another point to make. Well, most of us, when it's our friends' birthdays, usually we would call. In earlier times, we would actually pick up the phone, make that effort, call them and wish them happy birthday, probably also sing a happy birthday song. And today, that effort has been reduced to 3 letters, HBD, happy birthday, and maybe 10 heart emojis and cakes. That is what we do. Or if we're actually slightly more interested, we'll record a voice note with a happy birthday song and just send it forward. So that is how human relationship and bonding is being affected. And at the same time, unfortunately though, because of virtual reality and artificial intelligence, we've started gaining emotional dependency on virtual reality-based toys. You know, there are a lot of these pets, the robots, and we can actually communicate with them. Now, if you've ever been in love, Ritu, and to all those who are probably married, well, I get my answer from that, you would agree that you're married. Oh, that's wonderful to know.
No need to announce on public forums. Continue.
No worries. So given that you'll understand my next point, and most of you in the gathering here, that we often want a partner who can listen without talking much, is non-judgmental, has a lot of patience, gives us good advice, is informative. And these are the attributes of a computer. A computer can do that. Be it Siri or be it Alexa, they listen to us. So I think we're really connecting with artificial intelligence today, and we're not connecting as much with a person next to us. So that would be my point.
So a big round of applause. Right? Two statements I've remembered of. Two things also is something that I read on the internet, and you know, the first statement makes a lot of sense. So what does it say? It says actually social media today has brought people from far away to very close. A touch of a button, you can get connected to anybody in the world. Social media today has brought people from far away to close, but it is also making closed ones far away. You know, that is one. And the second one, let us use more smiles than smileys. Correct, no? Right? So awesome, lovely. Coming to Ritika now. Ritika, excessive use of social media. Okay. Right? In 2 minutes.
Okay. So, before talking about the negative impact of social media, let me first talk about water. See, we all know that water is good for our body, but if we cross a certain limit, it can lead to water intoxication. So it's the same thing with social media. Basically, social media can be used to your advantage, but when we cross the limit and when we use it in excessive amount, it leads to the negativity. And those eye strains, dark circle, then sleep disturbances are all the negative impact of social media. So rather than, there are many people who are like reaching heights and becoming successful using like social media, but on the other hand, there are millions falling into the algorithm of social media, into addiction, and becoming the prisoners of the cell phone. So rather than, I'm not talking about quitting social media, but it should be in a right amount, just like right amount of salt and pepper, which would make a soup delicious. So social media should be like that in our life.
What comparison, no? So next time, you know, you have to advise somebody, use social media like salt in your food, right? Awesome, that was very nice. And I think you need to, all of you should give a big round of applause to all the three. I'll tell you why. Then you can give applause, okay? Why? Because they are the ones who spoke about positive, and immediately they also spoke about the negatives, right? So I think that was awesome, very nice. So now we come to the last part of the entire thing. Before we jump to the conclusion part, I want you to ask, see, what are the things that we can do? Now, for example, what are the takeaways that we can give to our audience here? And to the audience who are listening to us, viewing us and all of these things. So, what do you think are the takeaways when it comes to, again, new communication-wise, when there are new trends? What do you think are the things that we should be doing? And what are the takeaways that you have for people?
Well, so I would like to request all of you, as Ritu mentioned, we have spoken about positives, we have spoken about negatives, so now don't be confused. Anything which is good has to be bad, or it has a bad part also, bad side as well, right? So what I can, tell you all is, anything which is good, that has to be limited, right? So, and one more thing I have to mention here is, there are a lot of, technologies coming up. As I mentioned initially, whatever is there today might not be there tomorrow, right? So, one thing everyone have to keep it in mind that how much is too much? Everybody say that too much of or excessive use of social media is bad. but nobody says how much is too much, right? So be in the limits, keep it in your mind that what you have to do. Yeah, that's all about it.
Awesome.
Right?
So it is all about understanding how much is too much, right? Awesome. Right. Next, Shreya. So when it comes to takeaways, when it comes to human beings and our mobile phones, which has got very strong relationship today, what do you think are the takeaways that we need to have?
Well, Ritu, technology is going nowhere. As a matter of fact, it will keep evolving. If we have a boom today, I don't think it will diminish anytime soon. I think it will keep increasing in terms of its usage and in terms of its influence on one and all. So I think, to sum it up and to give you some takeaways, I'll just say that to start with, what we can do is every time we speak with our friends, our family, anybody, let's just start with a very basic question, no matter what the purpose of the conversation is. And that should be, how are you doing? It takes not more than 3 seconds to punch it in our smartphones. Usually, we will probably go ahead with saying, hi, what's up? I have this task. Can you please do this for me? Or I request you for a favor. A very important question is, how are you doing? It makes the other person feel cared for. I think all of us want to feel like that, and we must make sure that we ask the same question to the people we communicate with. That's point one. And secondly, I feel that in most cases, let us try to pick up the phone and make a call rather than being solely dependent on texting platforms. I don't want to take names here. We're all very dependent on those. But we also have the voice call option that we must not forget. And I would also like to say that there are so many people that we're connected with, people we adore, people we love, probably people who do not stay with us in our homes and we're probably separated because of distance. Fortunately for us, we have the luxury of using video calling features. So we should, pick up the phone, ring them up, see their faces, exchange smiles, exchange that energy. And well, one more point would definitely be that let's just ditch scrolling on our phones, make up plans. And let's not wait for group plans to be made. Let's be honest, they will never come to fruition. So let's take the initiative of making up a plan to meet people who really value. And at the end, I would just like to introduce a SMART principle. So for all of us present here, we must be smart. And yes, we must be smart in the sense that you're understanding it, but at the same time, we must be sensitive, we must be mindful, we must be alert and attentive, we must be real, and we must be thoughtful. That is the acronym that I would like to park for you today. Because I really feel that the sense of social etiquette is something that we need to pass on to the future generations to make sure that the value of human relationships is not losing it's not getting depreciated. And that is what I will leave the audience here with.
Awesome. More of love, more of care, and more of human, right? Awesome. Very nice. I especially loved that full form, SMART. We'll just have a contest later on, right? Let's see who can remember all the 5, right? But now coming to Ritika, excessive use of social media, I think Ananya made a beautiful point. It's all about understanding how much is too much, right? So when it comes to takeaway wise, what is it that we all can do from, coming out of the excessive usage of social media or anything like that?
Well, as I told before, there are a million people who are creating inspirational stories and reaching heights using the social media. But the same social media is used by some others, how they fall into addictions and scrolling kilometers away in using our smartphone. So it's not about what social media is doing to us, it's how we use social media to our advantage. Whether we want social media to be having a negative or a positive impact on us. So as a responsible citizens of this nation, we should be mindful of our responsibilities while using the smartphone. So using it for right reasons can make social media a blessed thing for you.
Awesome, lovely. Thank you so much. I think in conclusion, all of us told let us be more humans, right? So now what I have, or what I always believe is, change always begins with us, correct? How many of you agree with me? Right? Good, awesome. So to all the 3 panelists here, what is that one closing statement that you wish to give, right? Or what is that one thing that you would, regarding the topics that you spoke, what is that one takeaway that you will have from yourself and maybe be an inspiration to the world? Because I always believe that when we need people who are more of examples and not advisors. So let us be the ones who can start practicing, right? So what is that one closing statement that you want to finish off with?
Just be updated, upgraded. So you need to be in the trends. That's what I would support. And please know how much is too much. Yeah.
Awesome. Very nice.
Well, of course, I'd just say that let's engage in more human and in more meaningful conversations than making it a business transaction, please. And at the end, of course, be smart, be sensitive, be mindful, be attentive, be alert, be real, and be thoughtful. That would be my closing statement.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Beautiful. Yes.
So I would like to say that, like Chinmay ma'am always says, today's youth is tomorrow's future. So let's use the social media to be a way of transforming Indians to transform India. Thank you.
So anybody quickly in the audience, any one takeaway that you wish to share? Anybody quickly? What is that one takeaway you had from this session you want to share? Anybody? No. Yes. Smart.
Sure, Purvi. So it is be sensitive, be mindful, be alert and attentive, be real and be thoughtful.
Awesome, lovely. So thank you so much, all the three of you. I think you guys did an amazing job, and trust me, the session was awesome. Yes. So how do you show? You show it by a round of applause, right? So thank you so much. I would like to specially thank Chinmay ma'am, right? The one who is for inspiring, the one who was very caring actually. So. And more than everything, I think she's an inspiration for all of this to happen. So thank you so much, ma'am. So with that, I would like to hand over to Nikhil.
Okay, awesome session, and thank you so much for the panels. And I wish I had this knowledge when I was that age. Probably I would have been the Prime Minister by now. You never know. I would have put in at least that hard work. But fantastic. You guys sounded great and amazing information for all of us. I would like to now invite Mr. Renukananda, Vice Chairperson, Bangalore, on stage. Also, Mr. Swami, Joint Secretary, Bangalore Chapter. And Mr. TVS Narayan, Joint Secretary, South, please on stage. We'll have a quick photo session. Mrs. Chinmay Praveen as well on stage. For a second. Should be there in a minute. Post this session, we're gonna take you around the world while you're sitting here. If you want to know how it is, it's because of the tourism session. All right. So we're gonna have travel and tourism way forward post pandemic. That's gonna happen up next. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for the youngsters of today, master blasters of tomorrow. Okay, like I promised, we're going to be traveling around the world free of cost. You can do that with your dreams as well, right? Yeah, I think everybody's dreaming. Okay. Okay, thank you. Okay, for the tourism session, travel and tourism way forward post-pandemic, I would like to invite Mrs. C. Lekha, Director of Corporate Communications and Brand Reputation, IndiGo Airlines. Can we have the youngsters, the panelists, the youngsters, YCC, again on stage, we would like to have Mr. Jairam take a picture with them. So Mr. Jairam, please. Mr. Jairam, Chairman. Yes, yes. Manoj and Tilak, are you here? Please come on stage, please. All right, we're going to move on to the tourism session, travel and tourism way forward post-pandemic. We have Mrs. C. Lekha, Director, Corporate Communications and Brand Reputation, IndiGo Airlines. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. She's a director, and she's proven a track record of over 20 plus years in managing leadership roles in Fortune 500 companies. She's been rewarded for industry-leading campaigns and projects, most recently being conferred with a Gold Award as a Corporate Communication Professional of the Year. Mrs. C. Lekha, thank you. Also joining her on stage is going to be Mr. Saurabh Khanna, General Manager, Hotel, The Park, Goa. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Saurabh Khanna is the General Manager at The Park Hotels, Goa. He's experienced GM with a demonstrated history of working in the hospitality industry and cross-departmental exposure. He's skilled in operations management, customer satisfaction, training, and people management. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for him. And the third person joining the panel is Mrs. Gopika Khanna, former head South Asia Hotelbeds Group. Is she here? Okay. He's a people's person with good networking and communication skills. She's a quick learner and she has a good understanding of the travel industry in India. She started her career as a sales executive for a period of 3 years. She has a broad experience as a fit area manager in GTA, that's 12 years, across India, Sri Lanka, Nepal and Bangladesh. Presently, she is regional manager South Asia at Beds Online, that's Hotelbeds Group. Welcome, ma'am. All right, now we need a moderator, right? So the moderator is going to be none other than Mr. Nolan Michael Mascarenhas, writer, food and travel, financial mentor, and hospitality consultant. Oh, sorry. I will do that, sir. I will do that. Get it. Can I have somebody arrange me a chair, please? Okay, I'm going to quickly speak up the moderator. He's an award-winning photojournalist. Nolan is torn between food and travel, having held multiple exhibitions across. He loves to capture the essence of a meal or moment through his lens. His photography added vivid dimensions through his contribution to the book, The Culinary Heritage of Goa, and won the Gourmet Best in the World for Historical Recipes in 2015. Big round of applause for the moderator, please. Also, I'd like to call another panelist, Professor Ujjwal K. Chowdhury, Secretary, Global Media Education Council till August. He was also Pro Vice Chancellor, Admaj University, Kolkata, former Dean of Symbiosis and Amity Universities. He's also advisor, Nepal, Assam, and Meghalaya Tourism. Big round of applause for him, please. Over to Mr. Nolan.
Test. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is really a fun session. We're going to keep it very informal. Thank you so much for the esteemed panel to be over here. Am I audible? Would you like me to take my mask off? Yeah, okay. 6 inches apart. But anyway, it's okay. So before we start the session, can we just indulge in? Can you indulge me with 1 minute of an activity, please? Could we all just stand up for a second, please? And I'll tell you why after we stand up. Just take a deep breath. Exhale. Thank you. May I sit down? It's always tough to moderate a session, especially after an amazing lunch. And what a lovely session I just heard when it came to social media. So this is called the graveyard shift, which is given to all of us. So we're going to try and keep it as light as possible. We're going to try and keep it as interactive as possible. Please feel free to jump in anytime you like. We have a fantastic panel, as you all can see. We're going to go across each one of them and ask them their personal point of view in terms of how travel and tourism has been the most hard hit when it comes to the pandemic right now. All of you all have come into Goa. It's a wonderful setting to have all of you all over here. Having said that, we are still reeling from how bad it has impacted all of us, be it a tourist destination or your own hometowns, as to wherever you all have come from. Okay, so without further ado, I'm just going to start the questions across. Miss Lekha, let's start with you first. The introductions have been made, so there are some very, very fun, quirky points which I will throw within the conversation and discussion. It took me 20 minutes to basically talk to her and understand all her achievements. She is a LinkedIn profile. I love your LinkedIn profile, by the way. It's fantastic. You come from a leading hospitality and airline, the IndiGo Airlines, and it's one of my favorite airlines, not being partial or biased. It was the only airline, in fact, which I trusted when I traveled during the second wave of the pandemic. How has it basically impacted you as your profile when you're talking about brand reputation and you're talking about customer satisfaction and taking care of the customer's point of view? How has it impacted you from the first wave to currently right now as we speak? Because you've obviously flown down from Delhi. Some thoughts.
Good afternoon to everyone, and thank you for a very good afternoon to all of you, and thank you for having me here. So Nolan, just to answer briefly, what has it been like since the pandemic? I can only say it's been terrible. As you rightly said, the airline industry, the hospitality industry, the travel sector has been the one which was worst hit. I mean, there was a time last year from March to May when the airlines actually completely shut down with no business at all. And just to have to come out of that, however strong you may be in your position in the market, has not been an easy climb for anyone. For us at IndiGo, it meant 2 months of no revenue. It meant 2 months of nothing coming into the kitty, but a lot of outflows still happening because the cost of a standing plane, the cost of 25 to 30,000 employees was still happening. So, we kind of started looking at ways and means of what we are going to do when this gets over for us. So, like preparing for when the sector actually opens up, which did happen on the 25th of May with the 25% capacity. So just to give some ballparks, if we were doing 1,500 flights a day prior to COVID, we started with less than 300 flights a day, slowly moved up to almost 1,200 in January, Feb 2021, and again went down to almost zilch once the second wave hit us. I think our lowest point was somewhere in May this year, again, where we were just at 350 flights a day, which really meant a lot of cost, but no revenue. As an airline, we could have been very pessimistic and looked at it as a way of saying that that's it, we are going down and under. Or as we did, we kind of took a step back and said, yes, this is a resting period. For whatever reason it's happened, it's the most unprecedented in our times, probably after 9/11, but it was larger and grander in scale than 9/11. And we took that period to reaffirm our position, to sort of look at ways and means of coming out stronger from this entire scenario. And that's what we, in very many terms have done. We made some more, so we placed some more orders looking at the long-term view. We actually came out with a whole process which made customers feel safe with us when they were going to travel. So the primary thing that we were looking at post the first wave was how do you win the customer's trust? And we started this entire campaign called Lean, Clean, Flying Machine, which today has become a buzzword in the industry, which basically meant that we looked at every process or every step in the cycle from when the customer enters the airport, actually makes a booking online, enters the airport, gets onto your aircraft, gets off, collects his bag and gets out. What is it that we'll do at each step so that the customer who's traveling with us believes in us, trusts us to take care of him or her through this entire cycle.
And this is, you're talking about 50% capacity at every given point of time?
Pretty much. We did touch 80%, but I would say that was again early on this year. But we are right now sitting at, as the government allowed, at 72.5%.
Wow. Okay. So moving from the airs, coming down to Goa, we have a hot seat contestant right now as Mr. Saurabh Khanna, as the general manager of the Park Hotels. Saurabh, tell me, how hard has it been? We've spoken before because where we know each other from before. How hard has it been as a general manager of close to about 150 keys across all your properties? Phase-wise, let's start from the first phase to say the second phase, because right now I don't want to jinx it by saying we're coming close to a third phase. Yes, yet? Right? Fantastic, sir. Thank you so much for that optimism. Yeah. How hard has it been for you? I know that you've had some, you have stories for sure, because we've discussed this before.
Well, as hard as it's been for anyone else, the hospitality industry has been the most affected one. And just to look back, when I joined the industry many years back, there was one point I was trained about that when you welcome a guest, you move forward 2 steps to welcome them. So you have to, obviously with a smile and everything. And now, all the touch points that we have with our guests, we have put a shield in between. Okay, so we're actually backing away from the guests. So the hospitality industry has taken a complete turnaround in terms of the touch points that we had with the guests. Obviously for the first 3 months, the hotels in Goa were shut, and slowly the business picked up. And but we had it was a completely, in terms of financials, it was a completely contrasting 2 halves of the year. So the first half of the year, which is April to September, were very slow, unproductive, where the concern was, as you mentioned earlier, it was more about the outflows rather than, there were no inflows. But the second half of the year was what some of the social whiz kids have termed as revenge tourism.
Yeah.
So December, January, February, March were some fantastic months, especially in Goa, and the kind of months which a lot of people in Goa had not seen for decades. So that was a very good thing to happen after a severe setback. And then, post that came an unexpected and surprising second wave. Again, in which, thankfully Goa as a destination was spared during the first wave, but the second wave hit Goa very badly, hit the locals very badly. And that obviously, affected the tourism industry as well.
I know we've done a lot of outreach programs during the second wave, and
yes,
thank you for you and your team for supporting so many outreach. Just for everyone to know that the park was actively involved to feed close to about 1,000 people at the Goa Medical College on a daily basis. So thank you so much.
Thank you. You were also part of the initiative.
But really, we really appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Gopika, this is a different. Is it mic on? Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. All right. So from your perspective, I remember. So for those who don't know Gopika, she's a lady who wears many hats. The introduction was spoke about what you see probably on her profile, but she has something which is artisanal ice cream. She's the owner of a brand called High Scream. High Scream. So basically it is artisanal ice creams, and it gets everyone a little tipsy because she uses a lot of intoxicating alcoholic substances in her ice cream, and she's probably the only person in Goa who, at least I know of, who has a very, very big who has a very, very big fan following, myself included. So Gopika, talking about the earlier avatar, what are your thoughts in terms of the kind of tourists that have basically come in or probably gone out? Since you already, we call you Goan now, since you're already in Goa and you're probably staying here. What has been your trajectory and your thought process from the first wave to the second wave?
Okay, well, firstly, thank you for the glowing review about ice cream and for the free publicity. So I hope you all will come and try my ice cream.
It's really good.
Yeah,
and get tipsy.
The idea is that I get everybody drunk. Yeah, that's my sole motto in life. So yeah, well, I mean, you're asking me from a perspective of people coming into Goa or from what I was doing in my former avatar?
Give me a gist of both.
So, okay, when I think the first pandemic, when the COVID first hit, I mean, I was responsible for outbound tourism, so people going abroad from India. And to put it into figures, into perspective, in 2020, the world lost 1 billion international arrivals. Okay, and 120 million people worldwide lost their jobs. But I don't think it's all gloom and doom, because I think we've all learned from the initial lockdown what happened. And I mean, though I think we all had these little blinkers on thinking, oh, 2 months and we'll be back to normal, back to normal. I think we all understand that back to normal is a very relative term, and what is normal now was not normal last year and is not going to be normal next year. So I think it's really, I think it's done really good, because it's not all gloom and doom. It's done really well for the travel industry. I think we are all learning to reinvent ourselves, to understand how it's going to be different. And I think we've all had to put on our thinking caps to ensure that we stay ahead of the game. Working for a multinational, of course, has its pros and cons. I mean, it's like a double-edged sword. So, I mean, you're not impacted by one economy. You're impacted by the worldwide economy running from Japan to America. So 35 offices worldwide have their own little thing going on about COVID. But it's a huge learning curve, because then you understand how Japan is dealing with it, how America is perhaps not dealing with it, no offense to them. But, and I mean, how we're dealing with it in India. So I think it's an excellent learning curve for all of us out here.
Fantastic. So I just love, I'm going to love addressing this because I'm sitting next to Professor. So this is the Ciao Goa version of it, not Ciao Bella. So I'm going to, and we don't have a heist plan just yet, okay? Professor, oh, I just love saying that again and again. Don't mind me. You know, Professor, when you're talking about this whole section of the pandemic, you obviously, actually, you're part of my alma mater, Symbiosis itself. So very, very fond memories of the entire place. How has it impacted people on the ground up when it comes to either the education sector, or people wanting to travel abroad for studies, or people who, how has it impacted their lives? Like,
I need to take your mic. Thank you. I need to silence you for that. No, it's okay, it's okay. Thank you, thank you. I'm no more associated with Symbiosis. I was. 2011, when I was with Symbiosis, PRCI chose to give me a lifetime achievement for communication education. And I told them, no, that's not wow. I was not even 50. I said, you're killing me by giving lifetime achievement award. So 10 years later, in 2021, post-pandemic, I'm once again in your panel. So anyway, yes, education went completely digital for several months. It's still completely digital in many states of India. Only Tamil Nadu and Delhi have opened up. Most other states haven't yet opened up. Goa, yes, partially. So my state, at the moment I'm in Bengal, so Bengal hasn't opened up yet. UNESCO has said, and that's not something to laugh at or to smile at, this is really sad, 52% of Indian students registered from class 1 till university did not have 1 ounce of education in the last 18 months. This is UNESCO figure. It has been mentioned even by Government of India, unfortunately. Not even 1 ounce of education, and what examinations were being held is subject to speculation. 48% who had education had different strands or levels of education, with less than 19% being completely on online education. So it has been a phenomenally tragic situation as far as education. we may not recognize always, we are in an educational emergency, so to say. Having said that, the good part of it is that, yes, there was a challenge, there is still a challenge, the digital divide is huge. But in spite of that, a large number of people who were not on digital medium now are on digital medium. A large number of people who thought digital medium as, bystander or also happened, understands, well, the schools banned the mobiles, the school is in the mobile at this point of time. They've understood that there is an opening of mind both at the management levels of universities and schools and colleges and at the parents level, surely the students' habits as well. They say, Kash, knowledge, attitude, skills, and habits. All the four are on a change mode at this point of time. I would like to speak also on how tourism tomorrow would evolve post-pandemic, because I would like to say with all humility, the other three panelists have great direct personal experience in the field of hospitality and tourism. But as an academic, I think what happened till 2017-18 or 19 shall not be happening 2022, 23, and 24 on henceforth. So there is a complete, to use that cliche term, there is a complete paradigm shift in both travel tourism and hospitality, food, and other industries. So what could be some of those changes? We can take it up later on. You asked me about education. The entire country is gearing up to digital transformation of education. Even if, like for example, we are supposed to open our schools and universities in Kolkata post-Puja. Puja means Navaratri. So post 15th of October. And it's going to be only 2 or 3 days a week. That means you have physical class for 2 or 3 days. You have digital class for the remaining 2 or 3 days. That means all your theoretical knowledge understanding is online. All your practical group assignments and peer activities are offline. That is the future. Blended is the future.
Thank you, Professor. So basically what we're trying to say is we're going to become zombies very soon, at least the next couple of generations, because, yeah, but partial zombies. 3 days non-zombies, the rest zombie land. So how many starfish in the audience right now? Have we lost you all? Because I've heard a lot of murmur happening around us. You're still with us, right? Really interesting questions coming up. Any questions from your end, please raise your hand. I'll hand over the mic. It would be really lovely to interact with you all. Vaccination. Okay, that's the hot topic for everyone on everyone's thought process. Just a show of hands, it doesn't matter, no one's judging. How many vaccinated out here? Double vaccinated, single vaccinated? Yeah, yeah. Oh, double? Oh, fantastic. God bless you guys. I think vaccination is quite a debatable topic, and I had to bring it up because it's something that we all look forward to. Either we are yay or nay, and that's social media talk for for everyone out there. I just love the session, sorry. I really loved it. I've had people talk to me about vaccination as if it was Bill Gates getting into your blood and going and taking your money out from the bank. That was the last discussion someone had with me when it came to vaccination. But what is the way forward? I'm gonna again go the same way out here. What is the way forward when you're talking about a vaccination drive? How is it going to impact us? It's so great to see all of you all in the audience fly from all over with your masks on, being vaccinated. That's fantastic. Is it a game changer?
Vaccination, whether it's finally the answer or panacea to this pandemic, we don't know. But what we know is that one, it's legally necessary, otherwise they don't allow you to come up on the flight, or every time you have a RT-PCR, and I'm told that there is fake RT-PCR these days. So that's a legal necessity. Otherwise she won't allow you to take up an IndiGo ticket. And those ladies in the counter are very insistent. Show, double time. Show that Narendra Modi face up there on your certificate. So that's first point. Second, vaccination. Yes, there is proven scientific data that the ferocity of the pandemic reduces with double vaccination. That's for sure. But we don't know whether we'll be asked to do a third vaccination, a booster vaccination, a Sputnik one, and a Pfizer one going around. And that might be an annual ritual also. We do not know. There is a strong opinion around the world that it's a great pharma conspiracy, pharmaceutical conspiracy. I won't, because I'm not educated in pharmaceutical science, I would not like to say that, but there is a strong belief, and it might have some, because some experts there are videos of some experts as well on that. But vaccination is must, whatever it is. It's must. The tragedy, it has not yet gone into the rural or hinterland of India, truly. Those of us who are traveling guys are more or less getting into it. Those who have to go to schools and colleges and offices and all that. But large part of hinterland of India, and still at this point of time, more than 60% of the population is in rural India. They are still beyond vaccination to a large extent. So it is necessary, and it should be taken up free of cost, just like polio was, down to the last man. Polio vaccination was the first universal vaccination drive in India. Political or no political reason, gain out of it, but it must be done.
Thank you. Moving on to Lekha, no pun intended. How do you think the way forward when it comes to you, as when you're handling brand reputation, especially as a customer, as the your end consumer, vaccination, how does it play an impact? Do you think it's going to take off in terms of business, from a business perspective? When it comes to airlines, does it help you all gauge how, whether if it's a challenge or whether if it is basically an opportunity to reach out to consumers? Just give me a little bit of a drift on that.
Hello, Tess.
Yeah.
So vaccination from an airline perspective, I think it is an absolute compulsion. One, as Professor has already said, it is something that is legally required. But more importantly, it is, so when you're taking the vaccination, it's not just your own safety that you're securing the safety of everyone around you. And in places or areas where you're going to be with a crowd or multitude of people, that is extremely important. So from that perspective, if you ask me, for our consumer, for our passengers, for us who are serving these consumers and passengers, the vaccination is a definite. I would give it another angle. So today we are vaccinating across countries with different vaccinations. I think from an airline perspective, what has become necessary is to have like a global vaccination recognition program. If we are to open international borders, so one, as Gopika pointed out, we're looking at, or Saurabh did actually, where we're looking at domestic revenge travel. That is very much happening right now as well. But if you're to open international borders later, I think a sort of a consolidated global vaccinations recognized by all countries is a must for tomorrow. Not all vaccinations, and it's not feasible also for countries to have regulatory bodies looking at all vaccinations from all countries and then taking a call. It's just not possible. So if you have, maybe the G20 can be the gatekeepers to this, the WHO genomic program can probably track which vaccines are looking at or can tackle which strains, and you have a sort of a list so that when a customer is actually traveling from today India to Bahrain to probably Italy or whatever, you just take a look at that list. You have like a QR code which is data-driven thing, which is recognized or which can be read across countries, and the passenger can travel seamlessly. So from our end, that would be an ask that I'm looking at.
Also, I'd like to mention recently, if I'm not mistaken, a week back, someone was talking, one of the thought leaders in your field, I think it was a vice president of one of the airlines, the domestic airlines, when he was asked where does he foresee international travel happening, he said, he mentioned something called a bubble approach, where he spoke about the way it is currently there. If we can take this module in India or other parts which are domestic and try to inculcate and incorporate that in overseas travel, maybe that might just, because you all are also international carrier travelers as well. You all are leaders in India, but you all do have flights, outbound flights as well. Thoughts on that?
So air bubbles has been sort of a, it's been for the consumers.
Sorry, does everybody know what an air bubble is? You could, yeah.
Okay, so an air bubble is basically, it's a non-scheduled flight, let's begin with that. And it's basically connecting people from, say, an air bubble from India to Dubai. It's connecting people, residents who are completely vaccinated, traveling either from or to the country, and they are sort of taken in a very, sort of a hygiene, safe-driven manner. It also encompasses the various quarantines that go along with the different countries. So you kind of look at all those aspects and have a safe, secure flight for customers to go from one region to another. Air bubbles is fantastic at the moment. It has given respite to people or an allowed movement and travel for people who were away from home, from their loved ones, or for whatever reason needed to travel from one country to another. But is that the large-scale way forward? I would kind of look at it with skepticism. One, because it doesn't allow too much planning, which is difficult for an airline. Like I said, these are non-scheduled flights mostly. So they were great in the times when we did not have, a proper regulations. We were scared because of the COVID, all the waves that were going on. But moving forward, our view is that we need to get back to the normal scheduled international flights, as and when the various countries are ready. We are not talking about overlooking the safety in any way. But I think coming back to scheduled operations would be the only sustainable way for airlines forward.
Thank you. That's, I just hope that we have some sort of a new normal coming sometime soon. Saurabh, I love calling you being the hot seat man, because after airlines, then we come straight to your hotel, don't we? How are you as a general manager geared up to handle the vaccine versus the non-vaccine clientele that want to come across? Because I know for a fact that there are many fake vaccination certificates going around, everywhere else. Any thoughts as to how it is you guys have probably figured out a way to beat the so-called jugaad system, which we're kind of used to? We've coined the term for dictionary. So, I mean, jugaad, we own jugaad. Like India owns jugaad. So.
Well, we have a election worth thousands of crores, and a government is formed to fight these jugaads, and they're not able to do it. So it's difficult for me. But yeah, in terms of for vaccination, my personal opinion is that if I'm not an expert matter on anything, I would rather listen to the experts. Okay, and the experts here are the medical professionals who recommend vaccination. So I would go for.
It's really funny you mentioned that, because I was talking to somebody in one of my travels, and the first question he says is, Nolan, you'll be microchipped. Okay, so I was like, and you'll be tracked. And I said, aren't we all tracked right now? I think they can probably hear us on our phones as well right now, for all you know. Google will suddenly say, oh, you were at the FERN KADAMBA, lovely, great. Oh, you were here, next. How many of you all get that entire section of things? And then the next question was a simple analogy of vaccination. If our frontline staff workers have been given the vaccination, just a thought to ponder over. Just for a second, hear me out. If the frontline staff workers are given the vaccination and you believe it's going to kill them, who's left to save us? Just a thought. But having moving forward, because there's been a big debate on vaccination, so I had to bring it up, because even before this entire session, it's imperative just to be safe and secure, so it's really, really important. When a guest comes to your hotel, standard operating procedures, I know I've been to it as well, so just care to share something unique which you guys are doing just to make the guest feel a little more secure and safe, like psychologically, if nothing else?
Yeah. See, first and foremost, on the vaccination point itself with the guests, it's it's not only a safety mechanism; it's also a confidence boosting measure for people to be able to travel. 100% of my staff is vaccinated with first dose, and 73% as of this morning is vaccinated with second dose. So I'm confident in putting those guys in the front line, and so that they can deal with my guests.
And when it comes to your staff, you have the entire process, right? Where you're done with the first, and then you're I think currently almost done with the second, if I'm not mistaken.
73%.
73%.
As of this
right.
morning. see, in terms, because of COVID, there've been a lot of changes. There's been a lot of digital enhancements that we've brought in the system. Now, obviously, an entire check-in process, check-out process can happen without a staff interface. Okay, but I find it very surprising that in spite of spending a lot of money on it, not even 5% of my guests want to use that.
Wow.
Okay, they are more comfortable with still with the traditional way of check-in, which is a physical check-in. They'll come to the reception, the usual check-in process.
Even the QR codes, I don't see many people, putting it onto the QR code and checking out the menu or a check-in process and stuff like that. Many people just want to get the print out and
So in the restaurant, yes, we still the QR code is still there and people use it, but the check-in, check-out, people are for some reason not willing to use the new digital way of self-check-in and self-checkout. So I think India will still take some time. The hotels will still take some time, in order for the guests to start using that system. But yes, at least because of COVID, the digital enhancement have led us to this step at least.
Gopika, thoughts to add to this in terms of talk about we cannot give our place out because of so many protocols and so many systems, be it renting of rooms or be it renting of accommodations, etc. Even on the larger scale of things. Many people have gone into independent villas and they're basically booking up these high-end places that basically allow people to be safe and secure irrespective. In-house dining, Swiggy or a Zomato, coming and staying over there, not venturing out too much, even be it in Goa or elsewhere. Any thoughts in terms of where do you see it, be it like a post-vaccination drive, once both of them get their dose?
I feel that, well, as the professor said, it's going to be a legal requirement, all worldwide. And as Lekha said, it would be ideal if we had something which was universally recognized. Realistically, I don't see how that is going to happen because, every country is fighting. The Swiss don't believe in any of the vaccines other than Pfizer, and the Germans say Sputnik is the best, and Covaxin is not recognized. So, there's a whole lot of battle between all the countries happening on this. But I think eventually everyone will have to come on a similar platform. Whether it I definitely won't happen this year, and I don't see it happening next year either. But eventually there will have to be synergies worldwide for people to understand that if they expect tourism to develop or even corporate travel to come to some semblance of what it was in 2019, there have to be synergies. And countries like Maldives, which 60% of their GDP depends on tourism, are leading the way in trying to make this better. Sri Lanka as well, because they're totally dependent on tourism. You look at the smaller islands in the Caribbean, they are making huge efforts and strides to ensure that their GDP has collapsed, all have collapsed. So yeah, so I think it will come in. It's a question of changing mindsets. Like Saurabh said, they still want to do physical check-ins. Nobody wants to scan the QR code. But that may be in some countries. You go, we went 5 years back to Japan, everything is a QR code out there. So, again, to quote, Japan is way ahead of the curve, but eventually we'll all get there, I think. And I think the COVID has made us realize that we all have to get there. We have no choice but to go digital.
Fantastic. In the paucity of time, because we have an entire schedule lined up for the rest of the day, just a few points in terms of summarizing this entire panel discussion. Thank you for your time. The most important thing... No, we have, I was tapped for 5 minutes. So yeah. So the thing is that, we will talk, we'll take a minute for post-pandemic. It's very important, Professor, you're right. But just to summarize it in the pandemic version of things right now, okay? Vaccination is key. And I'm so glad all of you all believe in it. At least most of you all do believe in this. Going forward, booster shot or not, or whatever, it helps industry, it helps commerce, it helps all of us just try to get back onto the normal semblance of things, Social media, as you rightfully said, also plays a pre and a post, because social media can be a deterrent, or it can be an aggregator to basically say, please carry forward and get well and, safeguard yourself and your loved ones. On that note, I'm going to hand it over to the professor just to talk about the post-pandemic part of it, because this is a very, very insightful point right here.
So Russian tourism came out with an advertisement some time back. So if you're not vaccinated, don't worry. Come over here. This is the package deal. This many 14 days, I think, tour. Yeah. You'll be vaccinated as you come in. So it was a vaccination included tourism package. Anyway. Okay, really? So some quick thoughts because time paucity is there. I believe there will be increasingly less business travel because with augmented reality and virtual reality coming in, even this meeting of 5 people, we can have digitally, almost feeling Nolan is here, Lekha is here. You know, almost feeling. There will be avatars. Now, avatars in a very crude stage just now. But with AR, VR coming up in a full scale, this whole missing the touch, personal touch, will not 100% go away, but will decrease. So therefore, business travel for meetings would reduce drastically. It was enforced earlier. It will be voluntary coming days. So therefore, the industry has to find out experiential ways of surviving, not functional ways of surviving. Due to positive time, I'm not explaining further. So think sustainable, eco-friendly, ethnic and exotic in terms of services. Because people are not coming only for functional reasons. They will be, if at all, moving out largely for experiential reasons. Yes, some segment will have functional reasons as well. In countries like us, where the business is still not predominantly digital. People will think organic increasingly. So organic way of, let's say in food or cuisine or any other aspects, or immunity. I found some of the hotels even doing a publicity of kadha. They're offering kadha in the morning in the breakfast. Pubs and bars as well. See, pubs and bars as well. Kadha, to think of grandmother's kadha in a pub, you know, nice, interesting. So
immunity booster menus.
Yeah, yes. So no, and moving on to health, not just gym, but more about Ayurvedic and naturopathy. I mean, it's not just Kerala doing it; it will be the whole world doing it. So these will be some of the trends. Group bookings have to be encouraged. Therefore, while you may charge 100 rupees normally, but group bookings may bring per head expense to less than 450 as well. So group bookings, because individual travel, which is largely the business travel, will be fluctuating in a big way. So group bookings in a major way. Edutainment tourism, education plus entertainment plus tourism. It will take a time to explain that. Collaboration and not competition. There are 3 flights to Delhi in the first 2 hours of the morning, and all the 3 flights are 1/3 or less booked. Why to fly 3 flights? Fly any one, and it could be alternative days different. There could be many other ways of finding collaboration. Competition is out, that's 20th century. Collaboration is future. Digital marketing only, or at least primarily. Newspaper marketing will go down heavily, it's already gone down. Television for the visual impact to an extent, but newer ways will come up. Community media, which are small, but cheap, but very focused and a loyal audience. Podcasts, YouTube channels, these will come up in a big way. Local portals, in a big way. So managing existing clients is perhaps at this point more important than acquiring new clients. I'm not explaining again, I mean, it's understandable. Lean and clean, great, but not mean. So we have to really look at tourism, travel, hospitality in such a manner that you go beyond your promise. Lean and clean, but not mean. Staycation, I know this word has come already, stay vacation, staycation. So Caribbean islands are publicizing around the world. Come and stay here in our property, work from here for 6 months because work from remote is allowed. And we are giving these facilities including AR, VR. You won't miss your boss, neither will you miss your secretary. You can be here and still be in touch with both of them. Almost as if they are next door. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor. Really, really appreciate it. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being here with us. Any queries and questions, we're going to be around. Any questions you'll have, due to the paucity of time, we will answer off the podium. But thank you so much for a lovely session with you all.
I guess before the end of this conclave, my name's going to be synonymous to timekeeper. Or the bad boy. I don't know which one it's going to be. Yeah. Thank you so much. Amazing panel. Ladies and gentlemen, hope you enjoyed the world tour. Yeah, very soon you could do it in the real way as well. All right. Thank you so much. I'd like to request Mr. Ramakrishna, EC member, PRCI Bangalore chapter, to come on stage, please, to hand over a memento of appreciation. Mrs. Chaya Umesh, EC member, Bangalore chapter. Also, we'll have a picture moment. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a 15 to 20-minute tea break, coffee break. So we'll be back with the awards followed by that.
For infotainment shows, NK Live to cover live events, NK Learn, an e-learning platform, Verdevice, a design and digital media hub, Village TV, a social initiative for rural youth, and an emerging Spearhead Academy, a center for media studies with Karnataka's coastal capital, Mangaluru, is where the legacy of Kannada journalism began centuries ago. In the same city, a journalistic frontrunner, Spearhead Media Private Limited, was born in 2013 with a motto of not-for-profit and maximum employability. The group is a crowd-funded initiative and the parent company of our state's most preferred news website, newskarnataka.com. Today, Spearhead Media, known as People's Corporate, including 45 plus shareholders, 100 plus contributors, advertising partners, individual benefactors, and internal team of young, dynamic journalists, also has a distinction of renewing itself periodically. The evolutionary process that established Spearhead Media has also established the company's flagship media subsidiaries, newskarnataka.com, an English news portal, newskannada.com, a Kannada news portal, Karnataka Today, a monthly all-color English feature magazine, NK Plus, a bilingual e-magazine for the youth of the state, NKTV, a YouTube platform for infotainment shows, NK Live to cover live events, NK Learn, an e-learning platform, Verdevice, a design and digital media hub, Village TV, a social initiative for rural youth, and an emerging Spearhead Academy, a center for media studies with infinite possibilities. The editorial independence and integrity of newskarnataka.com and Spearhead's all media subsidiaries is unparalleled in the industry since 9 amazing years. Newskarnataka.com has had one statement of purpose: truth endures. It is News Karnataka team's commitment to their obligations that has helped the brand endure and grow over time.
Village TV is the next Netflix. It's a Hotstar. Why? India has 664,369 villages, which accommodates 14 crore youth in the age group of 15 to 29. That's how youth is defined in the National Youth Policy 2014. The National Youth Policy aims to create a productive workforce which contributes to India's economic development, among other things. We must all do our bit to achieve this objective, must we not? And that's why Village TV. Village TV is an OTT-based village-level visual media outreach media venture started in October 2019 by Village TV Trust, promoted by Spearhead Media, who are the owners of News Karnataka brand, to help rural youth become economically self-sufficient even as they become productive. The idea is to combine the creativity, enthusiasm, and energy of the youth with the power of media technology and reach to provide an earn while you learn, offering employment to more than 1 million youth in the rural areas of India. It will help decode, showcase, develop Indian villages and their populace. Forget FDI. Come, be a part of this new RDI, Rural Development Initiative. Thank you.
Karnataka's coastal capital, Mangaluru, is where the legacy of Kannada journalism began centuries ago. In the same city, a journalistic frontrunner, Spearhead Media Private Limited, was born in 2013 with a motto of not-for-profit and maximum employability. The group is a crowd-funded initiative and the parent company of our state's most preferred news website, newskarnataka.com. Today, Spearhead Media, known as People's Corporate, including 45 plus shareholders, 100 plus contributors, advertising partners, individual benefactors, and internal team of young, dynamic journalists, also has a distinction of renewing itself periodically. The evolutionary process that established Spearhead Media has...
Village TV is the next Netflix. It's a hot star. Why? India has 664,369 villages, which accommodates 14 crore youth in the age group of 15 to 29. That's how youth is defined in the National Youth Policy 2014. The National Youth Policy aims to create a productive workforce which contributes to India's economic development, among other things. We must all do our bit to achieve this objective, must we not? And that's why Village TV. Village TV is an OTT-based village-level visual media outreach media venture started in October 2019 by Village TV Trust, promoted by Spearhead Media, who are the owners of News Karnataka brand, to help rural youth become economically self-sufficient even as they become productive. The idea is to combine the creativity, enthusiasm, and energy of the youth with the power of media technology and reach to provide an earn while you learn, offering employment to more than 1 million youth in the rural areas of India. It will help decode, showcase, develop Indian villages and their populace. Forget FDI. Come, be a part of this new RDI, Rural Development Initiative. Thank you.
Also established the company's flagship media subsidiaries, newskarnataka.com, an English news portal, newskannada.com, a Kannada news portal, Karnataka Today, a monthly all-color English feature magazine, NK Plus, a bilingual e-magazine for the youth of the state, NKTV, a YouTube platform for infotainment shows, NK Live to cover live events, NK Learn, an e-learning platform, Verdevice, a design and digital media hub, Village TV, a social initiative for rural youth, and an emerging Spearhead Academy, a center for media studies with infinite possibilities. The editorial independence and integrity of newskarnataka.com and spearheads all media subsidiaries is unparalleled in the industry since 9 amazing years. newskarnataka.com has had one statement of purpose: truth endures. It is News Karnataka team's commitment to their obligations that has helped the brand endure and grow over time.
Village TV is the next Netflix. It's a hot star. Why? India has 664,369 villages, which accommodates 14 crore youth in the age group of 15 to 29. That's how youth is defined in the National Youth Policy 2014. The National Youth Policy aims to create a productive workforce which contributes to India's economic development, among other things. We must all do our bit to achieve this objective, must we not? And that's why Village TV. Village TV is an OTT-based village-level visual media outreach media venture started in October 2019 by Village TV Trust, promoted by Spearhead Media, who are the owners of News Karnataka brand, to help rural youth become economically self-sufficient even as they become productive. The idea is to combine the creativity, enthusiasm, and energy of the youth with the power of media technology and reach to provide an earn while you learn, offering employment to more than 1 million youth in the rural areas of India. It will help decode, showcase, develop Indian villages and their populace. Forget FDI. Come, be a part of this new RDI, Rural Development Initiative. Thank you.
Karnataka's coastal capital, Mangaluru, is where the legacy of Kannada journalism began centuries ago. In the same city, a journalistic frontrunner, Spearhead Media Private Limited, was born in 2013 with a motto of not-for-profit and maximum employability. The group is a crowd-funded initiative and the parent company of our state's most preferred news web distributors, advertising partners, individual benefactors, and internal team of young, dynamic journalists also has a distinction of renewing itself periodically. The evolutionary process that established Spearhead Media has also established the company's flagship media subsidiaries, newskarnataka.com, an English news portal, newskannada.com, a Kannada news portal, Karnataka Today, a monthly all-color English feature magazine, NK Plus, a bilingual e-magazine for the youth of the state, NKTV, a YouTube platform for infotainment shows, NK Live, to cover live events. NK Learn, an e-learning platform. Verdevice, a design and digital media hub. Village TV, a social initiative for rural youth. And an emerging Spearhead Academy, a center for media studies with infinite possibilities. The editorial independence and integrity of newskarnataka.com and Spearhead's all media subsidiaries is unparalleled in the industry since 9 amazing years. Newskarnataka.com has had one statement of purpose: truth endures. It is News Karnataka team's commitment to their obligations that has helped the brand endure and grow over time.
Village TV is the next Netflix. It's a hot star. Why? India has 664,369 villages, which accommodates 14 crore youth in the age group of 15 to 29. That's how youth is defined in the National Youth Policy 2014. The National Youth Policy aims to create a productive workforce which contributes to India's economic development, among other things. We must all do our bit to achieve this objective, must we not? And that's why Village TV. Village TV is an OTT-based village-level visual media outreach media venture started in October 2019 by Village TV Trust, promoted by Spearhead Initiative. Thank you.
Karnataka's coastal capital, Mangaluru, is where the legacy of Kannada journalism began centuries ago. In the same city, a journalistic frontrunner, Spearhead Media Private Limited, was born in 2013 with a motto of not-for-profit and maximum employability. The group is a crowd-funded initiative and the parent company of our state's most preferred news website, newskarnataka.com. Today, Spearhead Media, known as People's Corporate, including 45 plus shareholders, 100 plus contributors, advertising partners, individual benefactors, and internal team of young, dynamic journalists, also has a distinction of renewing itself periodically. The evolutionary process that established Spearhead Media has also established the company's flagship media subsidiaries, news portal, newskannada.com, a Kannada news portal, Karnataka Today, a monthly all-color English feature magazine, NK Plus, a bilingual e-magazine for the youth of the state, NKTV, a YouTube platform for infotainment shows, NK Live to cover live events, NK Learn, an e-learning platform, Verdevice, a design and digital media hub, Village TV, a social initiative for rural youth, and an emerging Spearhead Academy, a center for media studies with infinite possibilities. The editorial independence and integrity of newskarnataka.com and Spearhead's all media subsidiaries is unparalleled in the industry since 9 amazing years. Newskarnataka.com has had one statement of purpose: truth endures. It is News Karnataka team's commitment to their obligations that has helped the brand endure and grow over time.
Village TV is the next Netflix. It's a hot star. Why? India has 664,369 villages, which accommodates 14 crore youth in the age group of 15 to 29. That's how youth is defined in the National Youth Policy 2014. The National Youth Policy aims to create a productive workforce which contributes to India's economic development, among other things. We must all do our bit to achieve this objective, must we not? And that's why Village TV. Village TV is an OTT-based village-level visual media outreach media venture started in October 2019 by Village TV Trust, promoted by Spearhead Media, who are the owners of News Karnataka brand, to help rural youth become economically self-sufficient even as they become productive. The idea is to combine the creativity, enthusiasm, and energy of the youth with the power of media technology and reach to provide an earn while you learn, offering employment to more than 1 million youth in the rural areas of India. It will help decode, showcase, develop Indian villages and their populace. Forget FDI. Come, be a part of this new RDI, Rural Development Initiative. Thank you.
Karnataka's coastal capital, Mangaluru, is where the legacy of Kannada journalism began centuries ago. In the same city, a journalistic frontrunner, Spearhead Media Private Limited, was born in 2013 with a motto of not-for-profit and maximum employability. The group is a crowd-funded initiative and the parent company of our state's most preferred news website, newskarnataka.com. Today, Spearhead Media, known as People's Corporate, including 45 plus shareholders, 100 plus contributors, advertising partners, individual benefactors, and internal team of young, dynamic journalists, also has a distinction of renewing itself periodically. The evolutionary process that established Spearhead Media has also established the company's flagship media subsidiaries, newskarnataka.com, an English news portal, newskannada.com, a Kannada news portal, Karnataka Today, a monthly all-color English feature magazine, NK Plus, a bilingual e-magazine for the youth of the state, NKTV, a YouTube platform for infotainment shows, NK Live to cover live events, NK Learn, an e-learning platform, Verdevice, a design and digital media hub, Village TV, a social initiative abilities. The editorial independence and integrity of newskarnataka.com and Spearhead's all media subsidiaries is unparalleled in the industry since 9 amazing years. newskarnataka.com has had one statement of purpose: truth endures. It is News Karnataka team's commitment to their obligations that has helped the brand endure and grow over time.
We'll be heading into a lot of awards in about 5 to 10 minutes. So kindly take your seats. Thank you.
Karnataka's coastal capital, Mangaluru, is where the legacy of Kannada journalism began centuries ago. In the same city, a journalistic frontrunner, Spearhead Media Private Limited, was born in 2013 with a motto of not-for-profit and maximum employability. The group is a crowd-funded initiative and the parent company of our state's most preferred news website, newskarnataka.com. Today, Spearhead Media, known as People's Corporate, including 45 plus shareholders, 100 plus contributors, advertising partners, individual benefactors, and internal team of young, dynamic journalists, also has a distinction of renewing itself periodically. The evolutionary process that established Spearhead Media has also established the company's flagship media subsidiaries, newskarnataka.com, an English news portal, newskannada.com, a Kannada news portal, Karnataka Today, a monthly all-color English feature magazine, NK Plus, a bilingual e-magazine for the youth of the state, NKTV, a YouTube platform for infotainment shows, NK Live to cover live events, NK Learn, an e-learning platform, Verdevice, a design and digital media hub, Village TV, a social initiative for rural youth, and an emerging Spearhead Academy, a center for media studies with infinite possibilities. The editorial independence and integrity of newskarnataka.com and Spearhead's all media subsidiaries is unparalleled in the industry since 9 amazing years. Newskarnataka.com has had one statement of purpose: truth endures. It is News Karnataka team's commitment to their obligations that has helped the brand endure and grow over time.
of 15 to 29. That's how youth is defined in the National Youth Policy 2014. The National Youth Policy aims to create a productive workforce which contributes to India's economic development, among other things. We must all do our bit to achieve this objective, must we not? And that's why Village TV. Village TV is an OTT-based village-level visual media outreach media venture started in October 2019 by Village TV Trust, promoted by Spearhead Media, who are the owners of News Karnataka brand, to help rural youth become economically self-sufficient even as they become productive. The idea is to combine the creativity, enthusiasm, and energy of the youth with the power of media technology and reach to provide an earn while you learn, offering employment to more than 1 million youth in the rural areas of India. It will help decode, showcase, develop Indian villages and their populace. Forget FDI. Come, be a part of this new RDI, Rural Development Initiative. Thank you. Village TV is the next Netflix. It's a hot star. Why? India has 664,369 villages, which accommodates 14 crore youth in the age group of 15 to 29. That's how youth is defined in the National Youth Policy 2014. The National Youth Policy aims to create a productive workforce which contributes to India's economic development, among other things. We must all do our bit to achieve this objective, must we not? And that's why Village TV. Village TV is an OTT-based village-level visual media outreach media venture started in October 2019 by Village TV Trust, promoted by Spearhead Media, who are the owners of News Karnataka brand, to help rural youth become economically self-sufficient even as they become productive. The idea is to combine the creativity, enthusiasm, and energy of the youth with the power of media technology and reach to provide an earn while you learn, offering employment to more than 1 million youth in the rural areas of India. It will help decode, showcase, develop Indian villages and their populace. Forget FDI. Come, be a part of this new RDI, Rural Development Initiative. Thank you.
Karnataka's coastal capital, Mangaluru, is where the legacy of Kannada journalism began centuries ago. In the same city, a journalistic frontrunner, Spearhead Media Private Limited, was born in 2013 with a motto of not-for-profit and maximum employability. The group is a crowd-funded initiative and the parent company of our state's most preferred news website, newskarnataka.com. Today, Spearhead Media, known as People's
Internal Awards,
Village TV,
and we're also expecting Dr. Govind Gowde, who is the Honorable Minister for Art and Culture, Goa. So if he walks in, we will have to stop the internal awards and then we'll move on to the collateral awards, the much waited, right? So, but for now, we're going to start with the internal awards. I'd request Mr. M.B. Jairam, Chairman Emeritus and Chief Mentor PRCI, to come up on stage for the internal awards. Also, we have Dr. T. Vinay Kumar, who is the National President, PRCI. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Before the minister comes, we wanted to finish our internal award works. You all know that we have 50 chapters across the country and 5 under WCC, World Communicators Council. It's very difficult to judge our own people. You know, there are so many enthusiastic members and office bearers. Every year we do give, some to motivate them. We have instituted these awards, hoping that they will do more and more work. Of course, everyone do one or the other work, but we have to search for the best one, and it's very difficult rather. But we have decided every year, if we give such motivational awards, that so that there will be more members coming in and take our burden to themselves. That was the reason we started giving internal awards. Now we have selected few people, not that they have only worked. Everyone has worked for the organization. Otherwise, we are not reached this kind of high. Now we have 50 chapters. Another 1 month we are going to 60 chapters. We have in north, we have some more chapters to come, and then northeast and eastern region, Jamshedpur, and south Coimbatore and other places. All will have strong, energetic young members. They are going to join us, and we'll show the world our strength, PRCA strength. And as you all know, we have our own Chanakya magazine for PRCA members, and Kautilya for our youngsters. They only write, they only edit everything they do. It's a good sign. And under the leadership of Mr. S. Narendra, who was not here today because of his ill health, otherwise he would have come. He brings our journal, publication wing. Once in 3 months, we bring out some of the publications, which is a reference book for children, students, and the corporates. They can refer that books, some good articles, research work we are going to do, going to bring in that magazine. Of course, Chanakya and Kautilya, I hope you have, all of you have that copies. Next will come with all your photographs. I hope you have taken a good photograph of yourself. Kindly send it to our editor, Ramendra, for Kautilya, and then the other one, Mr. Ati Kumar, and our Pallavi Priyadarshini is here. You can talk to her and get good articles, whatever you have written. It will be published in our magazines regularly, and we want to promote our own members first, and then if there is no articles, we will take others articles also, other PR men. This is what we are going to have. In a nutshell, I want to tell something about, we are going to have the accreditation program for PR professionals. It was there when I was in the US for a guest lecture in, I saw some people carrying the one badge. It's like a IAS officer's badge, APR and FPR. I asked them, what is carrying? We are associated in public relations and fellow PR people. This APR, what we have a number of juries, professors and all, from all our PR people, advertising guys, all come. There will be an exam. Those who have completed 5 years in any company, they can take this exam. They will be given, this APR degree. What will happen? They will get a good name in the marketplace. They will have a good opportunity when they take, upgrading your knowledge. That's what we are thinking of giving. And the FPR is not an examined one, because it is only people who have served more than 25-30 years. They will not be called for any examination. they will be interviewed by our experts and it will be given to them. That's again like an award, having worked for so many years, and we'll have to recognize them. This is the only way we can do that. This is what we are thinking. And our dream, our members, our dream is to have PRCI Communication University. That will always, definitely it will come within 1 year. I'll guarantee you. And we have already made a committee. Professor Dr. B.K. Ravi will be there, and some professors also will be there. They will come together and will work out everything, but it's not a small task, it's a very huge task. And we have Mr. Hodla, who is an expert in, he has got a lot of colleges, because we are trying to go through him also. Then so many other professors, vice chancellors, we will take their help, and we see that it will happen in a year. Like that, we have crash courses to youngsters, 7 days course in many subjects of our communication subjects, and then 3 months course, 6 months course, all together, we wanted to have our own communication, university. That will also will happen, but it is only advance notice I am giving it to you. I need your all professionals of PR, your help. Without your help, nothing can happen. I don't believe in individually doing it. It is only a teamwork. We are successful today only because of the teamwork. I will tell you now the secret about this thing. Our Public Relations Council of Delhi, they are helping us so much. Any function we do it together. Delhi, there are so many people have come, and Public Relations Society of Delhi. And then ABCI Mumbai, they are also helping us. Mr. Yogesh Joshi is here only. They are also helping us in getting something done. So it's a good move. It is not, mine or yours. Total, our professional unity must be there. And all of us, if we come together, we can do anything. That's what I feel. I need all of your help. Thank you very much for coming here and encouraging us. I see a lot of people, the whole PR fraternity is here from all corners of the country. And of course, sorry to tell you that our WCC people could not come because of this COVID restrictions. Otherwise, Nepal, Bhutan and Bangladesh people, they were ready to come. They have some awards also left out here. We'll have to send it later anyway. So it's a teamwork. I request all of you once again, please help us to help you all. We will put our name in the national level as well as in the international level. And next year, if everything goes well, if there is no pandemic problems, we are going to have this particular awards in Dubai. We have already discussed with the UAE people. We have very good team there. They have agreed to do this much better than what we have done now. You can see that, Filmfare Award, everything will be given in Dubai, one of the nicest places. We'll all go there, keep some money kept reserved for that. And I'm telling you that we will be there. All of us, I want to see every one of you, your smiling face there. Let us enjoy in Dubai next year. Definitely, sir. Because you are all with me.
Yes, all with you.
Yeah. Sir, we will start telling about now what do you have?
Internal awards.
Now internal awards. Those who have done wonderfully this year, despite of all odds. Okay. Okay. The minister is going to come now. Before that, I will finish. I will hurriedly do it now. Okay. I request Geeta Shankar and our other officers, Kuti, kindly come over. And where is Ravindran? Yeah, please come. Please come. They were all behind this judgment. They have to be here. Otherwise, people will only blame me. Let them also get the blamings. Yeah, Avinash, you can also come. You can also come. They are all our stalwarts. Day and night they work with me. I'll have to recognize them at least this way. if not anything else. Thank you, sir. Now you can read one by one.
So please.
No, I come.
Okay, here we go. The category Best Chapter of the Year award. This one goes to Guwahati chapter. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep it going. Best Chapter of the Year, Guwahati chapter. Request the chapter winners, the winners in general, to come quickly. Best Chapter of the Year goes to Guwahati chapter. Followed by Best Coordinator of the Year, Prashant M. Bangalore chapter. Prashant, are you here? Prashant M. Bangalore chapter. Okay. Highest number of webinars during pandemic. That goes to Chandigarh chapter. Highest number of webinars during pandemic, Chandigarh chapter. We have another award in the same category. Highest number of webinars during pandemic also goes to Kolkata chapter. Highest number of webinars during pandemic, Kolkata chapter. Do we have? Followed by, it's going to be most active chapter of the year. This goes to Kerala chapter. Most active chapter of the year, Kerala chapter. We have another award for it. Most active chapter of the year also goes to Guwahati chapter. We have 3 awards in this category. Most active chapter of the year. Also, Dehradun. Most active chapter of the year, Dehradun chapter. Are you here? Okay. Best motivator of the year, Pashupati Sharma. Best motivator of the year, Pashupati Sharma. Also winning the same award is Archani Satpati. Archani Satpati? Archana, sorry, my bad. It's a solid award. Trust me, it is. No, I don't script. Archana Satpati? This is going to be followed by Best Media Coverage, Chandigarh chapter. Archana Satpati receiving the Best Motivator of the Year. Best Media Coverage, Chandigarh chapter. Best media coverage also goes to Dehradun. I guess they're not here today. Best chapter of the year again goes to Chandigarh chapter. I think Chandigarh chapter should move their seats to the front rows, I guess. This was definitely not scripted, ma'am. Best collateral promoters goes to K. Ravindran. Okay. This is the Chandigarh chapter, ladies and gentlemen. Big round of applause. Let's keep it going. Come on. This is going to be followed by Best Collateral Promoters, K. Ravindran. Right, you. It's you. Also, Best Collateral Promoters, Saurabh Jairam. Saurabh. Can I get 1 minute of your time? Saurabh. Okay. Best collateral promoters. Pawan Manoj Rao. Oh, he's there. This is going to be followed by Best Conclave Promoter, H.M. Renukanand. Another person wins the Best Conclave Promoter Award would be H.L. Ramakrishna. Best Conclave Promoter, H.L. Ramakrishna. Best Conclave Promoter Award, Ashish Dayal. It's not come. Okay. Best Social Communication goes to Siddhalinga Swami, Bangalore Chapter. YCC Best Chapter Promotion goes to Ram Menon, Kerala. Not come. Okay. Sure. All right, sir. Best Membership Development of the Year, Frederick Michael, Hyderabad Chapter. Not come. Okay. Best Chairman of the Year. Best Chairman of the Year, Raghvendra Holla, Mangalore Chapter. Yet another award for Best Chairman of the Year, Rajan Sehgal, Delhi Chapter. Delhi? Okay. Okay. Best Program of the Year Webinar goes to Nagpur Chapter. Nagpur Chapter, anybody? Okay. Quickly. Best Program of the Year Webinar going to Nagpur Chapter. Also, they will be collecting the award for Mr. Ashish Dayal as well. Best Program of the Year Webinar, Bangalore Chapter. Best Program of the Year Webinar, Bangalore Chapter. Best Program of the Year Webinar, Bangalore Chapter. Best Zonal Chairman of the Year, Avinash Gawai, West Zone. Best Zonal Chairman of the Year, Avinash Gawai, West Zone. Best Zonal Chairman of the Year, R.N. Mahapatra, East Zone. Do we have him? Best Coordinator of the Year, Biswajit Das, Kolkata Chapter. He's not there, okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that was the internal awards. We're going to quickly move on to Amaya Awards. Mrs. Annapurna, big round of applause. Amaya Award winner. She's from Mangalore. Mrs. Annapurna. Followed by Mrs. Ananya Hegde from Mangalore as well. Amaya Awards. I would request the award winners to try and sprint if you can. Followed by Mrs. Shamali Gupta. Okay. Mrs. Sneha Maonkar. Okay. Mrs. Kanika Tiwari. Mrs. Kanika Tiwari. Mrs. Chitrangda. She's there? Chitrangda? Delhi, okay. Mrs. Pallavi Priyadarshini. Okay, she's there. I would really request the award winners to try and come up to the stage really quick, because from sprint we're going to go to run in short. Dr. Lata T.S. Okay. Mrs. Srija. Srija? Okay, Mrs. Geeta Shankar? I know her. Next would be Mrs. Mitali Agarwal. Do we have Mrs. Mitali Agarwal? Do we have her here? She's going to be followed by Mrs. Anandita Sinha. After her, it's going to be Mrs. Fronia Priscilla. Okay. I must mention about these Amaya Awards. This is given on the Women's Day celebrations, actually part of PRCI for exceptional work done in the field of public relations. Mrs. Anija? Yes, we have her here. She's going to be followed by Mrs. Lahari. Kolkata. Anybody who can represent? Okay. Mrs. Sayantani Bhattacharya. Okay. Kolkata, right. Mrs. Sonia. Nagarale. Nagarale? No, not yet. Okay, all right, not yet. Dr. Louis Ravindran. Liji Ravindran, I'm sorry. Oh, I need spectacles. Mrs. Sarayu. Sarayu? She's here? Okay. Chandigarh chapter, okay. She's going to be followed by Mrs. Renuka Salwan. Mrs. Renuka Salwan. She's going to be followed by Mrs. Archana Satpati. Mrs. Anjana Mitra. Maitra, sorry. Mrs. Anjana Maitra. Mrs. Anjana Maitra, and then followed by Dr. Sapna MS. Mrs. Shraddha Dubey. Shraddha Dubey. Mrs. Chaya Umesh. Shraddha Dubey. Okay, we have Shraddha Dubey. Okay, Shraddha Dubey. Shraddha Dubey. You're Shraddha Dubey, right? Yeah. No. Next we have Mrs. Jayanti Sharma. After Mrs. Chaya Umesh is going to be Mrs. Jayanti Sharma. Okay. Jayanti, okay. Chaya Umesh. She's going to be followed by Mrs. Kavita Talukdar. Mrs. Habiba Ullah. And last award winner for AME Awards is Mrs. Aarti Shilpakar. They could not come, they're part of WCC. Okay. Okay, Shrija. Shrija, please. Shrija. Dr. Lata T.S. Is this Shrija? Okay, we're going to move on to the last category. That's the Internal Talent Hunt Awards, the Webinar Talent Hunt. May I take this pleasure to invite Gurmukh Singh Bawa, jury, for the Talent Hunt, Mr. Naresh Kumar, Talent Hunt, for the National Webinar Competition. They're the jury members. And also Mr. K. Ravindran, Senior Vice President, also Coordinator of Talent Hunt. We'll quickly move into the Talent Hunt Awards. Okay, moving on. The category moderators first goes to Nikhil Kumar, Bangalore chapter. That's Master.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, in fact, we had 10 jury members, but unfortunately because of the corona crisis, and most of the jury members are above 60, so they could not participate. And the only youngest jury member, Mr. Naresh Kumar, is there, and the senior jury member, Mr. Bawa, and I was also part of the jury. We are all here. At the same time, I would like to mention that we had a very, very tough time in evaluating all the participants who have participated from different chapters of India. We had 17 webinars which was conducted for a period of 3 months, starting from May to August. So today, it's our pleasure to announce the results and at the same time give the trophies to the winners. So as someone mentioned, the moderator for the webinar was none other than Mr. Nikhil Kumar. Please come over.
Okay, moderators category second goes to Karunakar Jha, Dehradun chapter. He's not there, okay. Moderators third goes to Vipin Pabbi, Chandigarh chapter. Chandigarh's here, right? Yes. Okay, sure. Speakers first goes to Vineet George, Hyderabad chapter. Second place speakers goes to Sapna Nayak, Mysore chapter. Okay. Speakers third goes to Sonali Srivastav, Bhuvaneshwar chapter. Jury Special Award, Mr. Vivek Atre, Chandigarh chapter. Followed by Jury Special Award, Dr. Raghavendra Holla, Mangalore. Jury Special Award, Ramendra Kumar, Rourkela. Jury Special Award, Ramendra Kumar from Rourkela. Followed by Jury Special Award, Geeta Shankar, Bangalore. Yes. After that, Jury Special Award, Sonali Nakshini, Nagpur. Sonali? Yes, we have. Okay. It's going to be followed by Young Communicators. First place goes to Maria Paul, Kerala. Maria Paul, Kerala. Okay. Young communicator, second place goes to Purvi Bhushan, Chandigarh. That's you. She's going to be followed by third place, Ashi Jain, Dehradun. They're not here. The consolation prize goes to Fronia Priscilla, Hyderabad. Okay, not there. Okay. Another consolation, Srini Sai, Dehradun. Not there. Consolation prize again, Swarna Shrikant, Mumbai. Do we have her, Swarna? No, okay. Jury Special Award, Time Management goes to Bhubaneswar chapter. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm trying to be as excited as possible, so I appreciate big round of applause. Jury Special Award, Event Flow, Mangalore chapter. Mangalore. Followed by Jury Special Award, Poster and Theme goes to Pune chapter. Ladies and gentlemen, amidst us, we now have Dr. Govind Gowde, Honorable Minister for Art and Culture, Goa. Okay. Jury Special Award, Poster and Theme, Pune chapter. Jury Special Award, Poster and Theme, also winning Kolkata chapter. Jury Special Award, Promotion of Webinar, Guwahati chapter. And then we'll roll this. Guwahati chapter, special Jury Special Award, Promotion of Webinar. Jury Special Award, Promotion of Webinar, Nagpur chapter. Jury Special Award, Promotion of Webinar, Hyderabad chapter. Best Feedback from Audience, Chandigarh chapter. And last on the list, Best Chapter Performance, Bangalore chapter. Best Coordinator of the Year, Prashant M. Bangalore chapter. Best Coordinator. Yeah, for the dedicated service towards journalism, right? Yes.
Karnataka's coastal capital, Mangaluru, is where the legacy of Kannada journalism began centuries ago. In the same city, a journalistic frontrunner, Spearhead Media Private Limited, was born in 2013 with a motto of not-for-profit and maximum employability. The group is a crowd-funded initiative and the parent company of our state's most preferred news website, newskarnataka.com. Today, Spearhead Media, known as People's Corporate, including 45 plus shareholders, 100 plus contributors, advertising partners, individual benefactors, and internal team of young, dynamic journalists, also has a distinction of renewing itself periodically. The evolutionary process that established Spearhead Media has also established the company's flagship media subsidiaries, newskarnataka.com, an English news portal, newskannada.com, a Kannada news portal, Karnataka Today, a monthly all-color English feature magazine, NK Plus, a bilingual...
GOA, big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. With him, we have Mr. Yogesh Joshi as well, Director PRCI. I'd like to invite Mrs. Hema Sardesai, very, very popular singer. All of you would have heard her across the world. Warm welcome to you, ma'am. Also, we have MSD Bhatta Mishra. He's the Executive Director, NTPC. Welcome on stage, sir. We have Shri M.B. Jairam, Chief Mentor, Chairman Emeritus, PRCI with us. We will be moving on to the much awaited collateral awards for the 15th Global PRCI Communication Conclave. I request our Honorable Minister for Art and Culture, Dr. Govind Gowde, sir, to do the honors along with the other dignitaries. This is a collaborative initiative between PRCI, ABCI and Press Club of Goa. It's for the dedicated service towards journalism. Mr. Chandrasekhar Desai. Is receiving the award from Honorable Minister for Art and Culture, Goa, Dr. Govind Gowde. He's going to be followed by Mr. Anil Chodankar. Mr. Anil Chodankar. Mr. Anil Chodankar. He's going to be followed by Sangam Bhosle. Mr. Sangam Bhosle. He's going to be followed by Mr. Uday Sawant. Mr. Uday Sawant. Followed by Mr. Manoj Kumar. Followed by Mr. Prasad Shirodkar. Manoj Kumar. Prasad Shirodkar. Followed by Mr. Sanjay Komarpant. Prashant Shirodkar. Okay. Prasad Shirodkar. Okay. Mr. Sanjay Komarpant. Followed by Srimati Tara Narayanan. Srimati Tara Narayanan. Srimati Tara Narayanan. Followed by Mrs. Anuradha Moghe. Mrs. Anuradha. Mrs. Anuradha is going to be followed by Mrs. Milan. Mrs. Milan. Next is Mr. Sridhar Verekar. Can we now have the PRCI anthem, please?
We are with you, we are you. We bring to you who needs you. We bridge the gap between old and new. We sing in praise of you. We make diamond overdue. We serve you. We are because of you. We speak of you, we speak for you in every word that is true. We build your game anew, Ubuntu. Walking with our heads held high, as well ahead of you. We throw light and be your shadow too. We believe in us and not I. We connect the world anew through PRCI.
PRCI anthem was composed and sung by Ms. Ramya Vashishta and music and singer by myself, Nikhil. Thank you. We now move on to the collateral awards for this evening. I would like to invite Dr. Govind Gowde, Honorable Minister for Art and Culture, Goa, to address us, please.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It gives me an immense pleasure to be in the midst of this lovely audience. Indeed, this is a prize winning ceremony organized by the Public Relations Council of India. Being as a Minister for Art and Culture, I welcomes you all in this state of Goa, where much more highly appreciable, and we always believe in that hospitality is the Goa's pride, and it gives me a great honor to welcome you all. Actually, I was not aware that I want to speak something in front of you, because my dear friend Manoj J. Patil had told me that no speech, so I have not prepared anything. But only the things I being from the cultural faculty, though I am, and let me correct myself because the compare is always saying I am not a doctor by profession, but I am an engineer by profession. Okay. Our honorable CM is a doctor by profession. And before being a MLA or a minister, I am a theatre artist. Because performing art is my passion, where I got the name and fame, not only in the state of Goa, but at least I would like to say in the Maharashtra, Haryana, Delhi, I have performed in the many stages. Accidentally, I fall into the politics, and people force me to contest the election. I am not belonging to any political party, but I got elected as an independent. But there is a big struggle. I have struggled a lot in my political journey also. I was put behind the bar for 61 days in the judicial custody, where my passion was, and I was always fighting for the justice. I am holding 4 portfolios. That is art and culture, that is my passion. The civil supplies and the price control, then the cooperation. You all know that the cooperation is a backbone of the Indian economy, and where all the farmers is investing and struggling a lot in this field. First of all, I congratulate this organization who has identified and recognized the work of especially the reporters, the press media, who is always bringing a lot of things in front of us from the across the, not only from the state or not from the country, but even more from international newsprint. Because it is very important today, what is happening in the corner of the state, every state, we don't know. And we are knowing all the facts and factuals from the print media. And that is why you have taken a very right decisions, unless and until we motivate them, or we have not given the recognition to all these people. They will be, if we give more opportunities to those people, these people, then they will be more enthusiastically work in the field of print media. Especially all the felicity who has been felicitated, at least from the state of Goa. I know them very well because they are sacrificing the much valuable time which is they supposed to spare with their family members and all that. And that is why even late in the evening they are working to bring all the stories, to bring all the news. That is early in the morning, the people much waiting for the newspaper. And that is why it is the respect what we had given to all this press media. I congratulate once again for the organization. Being in the, Madam is there, Hema Sardesai, who has given the name and fame to the state of Goa. Not only Hema Sardesai, but there are many artists. I would like to rather say is that Goa is the capital city of the cultural capital city of the India, and which is shining like a diamond in the across the world, because Goa is a small state. What we have like a bindi on the forehead, and this is a small bindi, but it speaks a lot of in the field of art and culture. And that is why I feel very proud also that Govan has created a polished diamonds. And I would rather say that there are 4 qualities in the diamond where it is dazzling. This is the first quality is the carat, the second quality is the cut, third quality is the color, and the fourth quality is the clarity.
Unless and until we do not have these 4 qualities, it is very difficult a diamond to dazzle. And the same qualities is inherent within us. That these 4 qualities I will compare with the 9 P's. That is P for parrot. That is a passion, the positive energy, performance and perseverance, the people's skill, principle, perspective, and patriotism, where all these factors, all these characteristics which makes you dazzle in your personal life, or which makes us all to recognize the dazzling in your in the inherent within you. And that is why this is the occasion we are always finding out the diamonds who has been given the maximum in their every field over shining and across the not only the India but across the world. And that is why I would like to also say that this is the right platform. Unless and until we are not going to create a platform, it is very difficult us to identify or recognize the work which has been identified or which has been given or contributing to the society. I once again thanks especially the Manoj Patil and all the members who have been invited me over as chief guest over here. I thanks to each and everyone for listening me patiently, and hope these diamonds or this diamond should create another diamonds in their every fields, because unless and until experience counts something in their individual life, and we have to share the experience to the upcoming youths so that they will also feel that I should be also felicitated in the most awaiting on platform. And this is the program giving inspiration to the youths. I also thanks and also invite to all the youths to be sincere to what they are doing in their field, be honest, and I will also like to say that the honesty is the best policy. Unless and until we are not working very honestly, it is very difficult us to get the price of that. And that is why I would like always say that diamond is highly priced because of these 4 qualities, and these 4 qualities are within us. So we just have to explore it, we just have to emerge it, and that is why this platform is much very important and needed. I thanks once again all of you and becoming a part of that. I welcomes you once again all, and I stay a pleasant stay in the state of Goa.
Thank you so much, sir. I now request Mr. M.B. Jairam to the microphone, please.
Sir, a few words. We have taken your words. Thank you so much for advising us in many platforms. First time, yes, sir. We have been giving awards to journalists at all India level. We used to search the best of the lot, electronic media and print media. For the first time, we have started from Goa to recognize the local people. That has started from Goa. We will continue to do this every year, identifying the local people, and they are our brothers. We are going always together. Without PR, they cannot survive. Without them, we are not surviving. So both of us have to swim in the same boat. So we have decided to give the awards to local guys always from this conference onwards. This is what I wanted to tell you. We have been doing it for the last 15 years. We are successful, and all are really cooperating with us, and they give good lot of publicity for PRCI. We are in this stage we are today because of all our journalist friends. That's what I wanted to tell you, and we will continue to do that. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. Now we would like to move on to the much awaited collateral awards for this evening, PRCI Excellence Awards. I request Dr. Govind Gowde, Honorable Minister for Art and Culture, Goa, to distribute the awards for us, along with the other dignitaries. Yes, sir. All the three dignitaries. Ladies and gentlemen, the first category, Corporate and Business Communication Campaign. The Silver Award goes to Commune Brand Communication. Commune Brand Communication winning the Silver, Corporate and Business Communication Campaign. The gold in this category goes to Bharat Petroleum Mumbai. May I request Mr. S.T. Ramachandran to quickly come up on stage, the Chairman Award Committee, to just mention a few lines about this award.
Respected Minister Sir, Jairam Sir, and respected all the dignitaries on the dais and after dais. Just as the Chairman of the Collateral Committee, just I wanted to mention only 2 words because already started distributing the awards, which with great difficulty we have judged first, second, third. Because across the country you received number of entries. 3 days continuously sitting along with the members. It is very difficult to judge who is the first, who is the second. Year on year, the entries are increasing like anything. So now, across the country, in the sense north, east, west, everywhere the entries are coming. And people after closing date also enquiring that, can I send the entries? Now the PRCI is giving the awards to all categories. I think you are not left out any field. I think except Mr. Jairam, every year he is adding the different categories for these collateral awards. So thanks to the organizers, thanks to the organized people who is applying for the awards. I've seen last 12 years along with when I was in service also, I retired as a general manager from Canara Bank. During service also I've seen the entries are coming, and after receiving the award also the respective organizations is giving a lot of encouragements to the PR people or the communicator the department. So I wish you all the best for all of you and look forward next year also to your entry should be here and receiving the award in different parts of the country. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. The category for internal communication campaign, the 4th place goes to NTPC Ramagundam. And it's shared by Aditya Birla as well. Internal communication campaign 4th place is being shared by NTPC Ramagundam. Wait. Can we also have Aditya Birla as well? Okay. You'll come into the next frame, sorry. Aditya Birla sharing the 4th place as well for internal communication campaign. The bronze for internal communication campaign, Saber. Saber Travel. Okay, we have three people who shared the bronze actually this year for the internal communication campaign. The second one goes to Sale Roorkela. Sale Roorkela. And the third company that shares the bronze for internal communication campaign is IOCL, that's Marketing Division, Mumbai. IOCL, Marketing Division, Mumbai? Yes, that's the bronze for internal communication campaign. Let's have a bigger round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. These are the collateral awards for 2021. IOCL, Marketing Division Mumbai. The silver is also shared by 3 companies for this year internal communication campaign. Power Grid Haryana. Power Grid Haryana. It's going to be followed by IOCL Mumbai. It's not the marketing division this time, but it's IOCL Mumbai. Okay, silver, third company sharing it is Federal Bank. Okay, we have IOCL Mumbai. IOCL Mumbai taking the silver for internal communication campaign. Federal Bank also wins the third place. I can say silver. Federal Bank Ernakulam. I would request the award winners when you're approaching the dais to at least wave at me. I hope I'm not scary enough, but wave at me so that we know you're reaching the dais. Thank you. The gold goes to HPCL Mumbai. HPCL Mumbai internal communication campaign. It's won by 2 companies. HPCL Mumbai internal communication campaign. Also, we have BPCL Mumbai winning the same gold internal communication campaign. This is HPCL Mumbai on stage, receiving the award from Dr. Govind Gowde, Honorable Minister for Art and Culture, Goa. BPCL Mumbai, thank you, appreciate it. I would appreciate if you guys can clap, continue to clap. I was waving and I was appreciating a clap. I don't know how I do it. Okay. Consumer Relation Campaign category next. The silver, Jaipur. Jaipur E-Commerce Private Limited. Are you here? Okay. Consumer Relation Campaign, silver. Next, gold goes to TAFE. Okay. Category name next would be Corporate Social Responsibility Campaign. 4th place goes to ONGC. Tripura. NTPC Raipur. Corporate Social Responsibility Campaign, NTPC Raipur. Okay, I'm waving. NTPC Raipur, Corporate Social Responsibility Campaign, 4th place. Ladies and gentlemen, yeah. Commune also wins the 4th place. Commune, 4th place, Corporate Social Responsibility Campaign. After 4th, we're going to move on to the bronze in the same category. HPCL Mumbai. HPCL Mumbai wins the bronze Corporate Social Responsibility Campaign. And the bronze is also shared by NTPC Singrauli. This is HPCL Mumbai receiving their award. Are you NTPC Singrauli? Okay, thank you. Corporate Social Responsibility Campaign, NTPC Singrauli on stage. Silver is won by TAFE and shared also by NTPC Sipat. NTPC Sipat is here? Okay. The gold in the category of Corporate Social Responsibility Campaign goes to Critique Communication. Critique Communication wins the gold. Now for the diamond. Eastern Condiments. Eastern Condiments, are you here? Kerala, okay. The crystal is won by IOCL Mumbai. Okay, they're not here. Okay, IOCL Mumbai. IOCL Mumbai Corporate Social Responsibility Campaign, Crystal. The platinum for this category of Corporate Social Responsibility Campaign goes to NTPC Scope Delhi. This is the platinum award. I mean, we couldn't give a gold because the standard, the quality was so high that we had to reach platinum. I guess we're going to go beyond platinum someday, of course, because of the quality. I request Mr. Srinivas Murthy, Governing Council Chairman, to come up on dais, please. Mr. Srinivas Murthy. Thank you. Moving on to the next category, Public Affairs Campaign. Silver goes to IOCL Chennai. You there? Okay, he's there. Silver, IOCL Chennai, Public Affairs Campaign category. Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause, please. It's shared by IOCL Kolkata as well. IOCL Kolkata Public Affairs Campaign Silver. Not-for-profit campaign, next category. Gold goes to Allahabad Tigers. Not-for-profit campaign, Allahabad Tigers. Education campaign category, bronze goes to TAFE, silver goes to NTPC Ramagundam. That's the silver award, NTPC Ramagundam. Education campaign. Ladies and gentlemen, you'll see their faces when they remove their masks, and that's when the claps should come in, please. So that big round of encouragement. Thank you. The gold goes to NTPC Scope Delhi. Education campaign. Also shared by St. Paul's College. Education campaign. Education campaign, gold, St. Paul's College. The next category would be arts, culture, sports campaign. Bronze goes to National Fertilizer Limited. Do we have you here? The bronze is shared between National Fertilizer Limited and NTPC Gadarwara. You here? NTPC Gadarwara? Okay, thank you. Art, culture, sports campaign, bronze. The silver goes to Delhi Metro Rail. Delhi Metro Rail? Thank you. Arts, culture, sports campaign, silver, Delhi Metro Rail. Shared by IOCL Kolkata. Arts, culture, sports campaign. IOCL Kolkata getting it silver. Next gold would be IOCL Mumbai. IOCL Mumbai getting the gold. The next category would be travel, leisure or tourism campaign. The gold goes to Sidran's Infotech Private Limited. Sidran's. Thank you. Travel, leisure or tourism campaign. Moving on, next category would be best use of media relations. Fourth place goes to BEL. BEL? Do we have you here? Okay. Okay. Best use of media relations, 4th place, is also shared by Continental Automotive. Do we have Continental Automotive? Okay. The bronze goes to NTPC Dadri. NTPC bronze, NTPC Dadri getting the bronze for best use of media relations. It's also shared by NTPC Ramagundam. That's the energy that we like on stage. Yes, keep it going. Best use of media relations, NTPC Ramagundam sharing the bronze. The silver goes to BPCL Mumbai. BPCL? BPCL Mumbai. Okay. Best use of media relations, BPCL Mumbai. Silver. The gold goes to IOCL Mumbai. Best use of media relations, IOCL Mumbai, getting the gold. IOCL Mumbai, best use of media relations, gold. Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause, please. Best use of social media category, the bronze prize goes to NMDC. It's shared by 3 companies, NMDC, Delhi Metro, bronze for best use of social media shared by NMDC, Delhi Metro and IOCL Marketing Division Mumbai. Best use of social media, silver goes to SAIL. They would be sharing the silver with Power Grid Corporation of India as well. This is the category of best use of social media excellence awards. This is SAIL, followed by Power Grid Corporation of India. The same category of best use of social media, the gold is shared by 2 people again. National High Speed Rail Corporation. I think you can do better. Come on, let me hear it louder, please. Best use of social media, National High Speed Rail Corporation, and it's shared by IOCL Marketing Division Mumbai. Best use of social media has a platinum winner. That's L&T Metro Rail. IOCL Mumbai Marketing Division. Platinum goes to L&T Metro Rail. Next category would be best use of content. 4th place, NMDC. NMDC Hyderabad. Shared by 3 people, NTPC Ramagundam. Best use of content, NTPC Ramagundam. And shared by BEL as well, BEL Bangalore. Best use of content, NTPC Ramagundam and BEL. Nobody? Do we have BEL? Oh, okay. I didn't see the hand. Yeah. Oh, I didn't see it. I'm taking the blame on myself. All right. Bronze goes to Brightway India Consultancy and Allied Services. Brightway. It's shared by Stories PR. Do we have Stories PR? IOCL Mumbai. Stories PR we have? Okay. Bronze, Stories PR, best use of content. Also IOCL Mumbai sharing the bronze. Best use of content. Silver goes to BPCL Mumbai. Also shared by Tafe. BPCL Mumbai getting the silver for best use of content. The gold in this category goes to IOCL Chennai. This is the best use of content category. Excellence Awards. IOCL Chennai getting the gold. Category would be best corporate event. 4th place goes to HPCL Mumbai. HPCL Mumbai? Okay. Best corporate event, HPCL Mumbai. Bronze goes to IOCL Chennai. Best corporate event, 4th place, HPCL Mumbai. Followed by bronze, IOCL Chennai. Let me tell you, silver is shared by 2 people. BPCL Mumbai and IOCL Marketing Division Mumbai. Silver, BPCL Mumbai. Oh yeah, sorry. One after the other. Okay. BPCL Mumbai. IOCL Marketing Division Mumbai. Gold goes to BEL Bangalore. BEL Bangalore best corporate event. Gold. The next category I would like to announce, House Journal Print English. 4th place goes to IOCL Chennai. 4th place, House Journal Print English. The bronze goes to HPCL Mumbai. And it is shared by Power Grid. One after the other on the dais, please. First would be HPCL Mumbai. And then followed by Power Grid to collect their award. Bronze, House Journal Print English. Silver, House Journal Print English. Power Grid now collecting the bronze. I'd like to announce the silver so you can be ready. Bemel. House Journal Print English. Silver goes to Bemel. It's again shared by 3 people. I'd like to say 1 by 3 people rather. Shared. Okay, 1 by 3 people. Sorry? That's why I stopped saying shared. Silver again, BEL. House Journal Print English. Silver shared by Bemel and BEL and IOCL Marketing Division Mumbai. House Journal Print English. BEL followed by IOCL Marketing Division Mumbai. The gold goes to AFCONS. House Journal Print English, gold, AFCONS. House Journal Print Regional, 4th place shared by 2. That's HPCL Mumbai and NMDC. HPCL Mumbai. And NMDC. First would be HPCL Mumbai on stage, followed by NMDC. This is the 4th place for House Journal Print Regional. The bronze in this category goes to BPCL Mumbai. BPCL Mumbai getting the bronze. I'd like to announce the silver as well. House Journal Print Regional, National Fertilizers Limited. National Fertilizers Limited getting the silver for House Journal Print Regional. Also winning the silver for the same category would be Union Bank. Do we have Union Bank? Okay. House Journal Print Regional, Union Bank. I'd like to say gold for House Journal Print Regional goes to KSRTC. House Journal Print Regional, silver, Union Bank collecting their award. It's going to be followed by KSRTC winning the gold for House Journal Print Regional. We have a diamond winner as well. This is KSRTC collecting the award, the gold. We have a diamond winner, West Bengal Power Development Corporation Limited. There they are. West Bengal Power Corporation Development Limited. West Bengal Power Development Corporation Limited, sorry. Winning the diamond, House Journal Print Regional. Next category will be digital newsletter. 4th place is shared by 3 people. IOCL Mumbai. IOCL Mumbai. Also winning the 3rd place, IOCL Mumbai, please. NTPC Bhubaneswar. First IOCL Mumbai on stage. Next would be NTPC Bhubaneswar, followed by NTPC Singrauli. Do we have NTPC Singrauli here? Okay. Digital newsletter category, 4th place. NTPC Singrauli collecting their award. I'd like to announce the bronze. It has been won by 4 companies actually. BPCL Mumbai. BPCL Mumbai. May I request the award winners to kindly please hurry up a little bit. BPCL Mumbai getting the bronze for digital newsletter. It's also shared by TVS Credit. TVS Credit. Yes. Bronze, digital newsletter, TVS Credit. Also winning the same category, NTPC Dadri. Okay. Bronze has been won by 4 people. NTPC Dadri coming up to collect their award. Followed by IOCL Kolkata. Digital newsletter bronze, NTPC Dadri collecting, followed by IOCL Kolkata. Digital newsletter silver goes to Continental Automotive. Do we have them? Continental Automotive. NTPC Mauda. They share the prize. NTPC Mauda. The gold in the same category, NHAI. Do we have NHAI here? Okay. Gold won by 2 companies, NHAI and NTPC Meja. Do we have your NTPC Meja? First would be NHAI, sorry, NHAI. Digital newsletter, NHAI, followed by NTPC Meja. The diamond in this category goes to Aditya Birla. Do we have you? Aditya Birla Fashion and Retail gets the diamond in digital newsletter. And it's also won by AFCONS. Aditya Birla Fashion and Retail getting the diamond, followed by AFCONS. Winning the diamond for the same category, digital newsletter. Moving on to the next category, the annual report, bronze, Bemel. Also won by BPCL Mumbai. BPCL Mumbai. Annual report, Bemel on stage right now, followed by BPCL Mumbai. Annual report. Next is BPCL Mumbai to collect their award. I'm announcing the silver for this category. National Fertilizers Limited. National Fertilizers Limited getting the silver for annual report and is won by BEL as well. BEL winning the silver for annual report. I'm going to announce the gold for the same category, Power Grid Corporation of India Limited. Annual report category. This is Power Grid Corporation of India. Yeah, gold. Next we have the diamond going to NMDC Hyderabad. Annual report category diamond goes to NMDC Hyderabad. Crystal in the same category would go to TVS Credit. TVS Credit. The annual report, Crystal going out to TVS Credit. There is a platinum winner in this category, ladies and gentlemen. That goes to HPCL Mumbai. HPCL Mumbai getting the platinum. Platinum, Crystal, Diamond. These are the awards we had to give because of the quality and the kind of work the companies have put in. Corporate brochure category, bronze goes to NMDC. NMDC, corporate brochure. The silver goes to Power Grid Corporation of India Limited, corporate brochure. Gold shared by IOCL Chennai. IOCL Chennai. Yeah. The diamond. IOCL Chennai wins 2 awards for the category. Corporate brochure. The diamond won by West Bengal Power Corporation Development Limited. West Bengal Power Development Corporation Limited wins the diamond. Corporate brochure. There is a Crystal Award winner as well for this one. Bemel. West Bengal Power Development Corporation Limited taking the diamond. Crystal, Bemel. There is a platinum winner for this category for exceptional performance. Disha Communication. Do we have Disha Communication? Platinum winner. Okay. Next category, wall calendar for the year 2021. Bronze goes to TVS Credit. Yes. Silver goes to West Bengal Power Development Corporation Limited. The silver in wall calendar for the year 2021. West Bengal Power Development Corporation Limited. This is TVS Credit taking the award, followed by West Bengal Power Development Corporation Limited. There is a gold winner in this category that goes to Bemel. Bemel getting the gold for wall calendar for the year 2021. There is a diamond winner as well for this one, Disha Communication. Table calendar for the year 2021 category, TVS Credit getting the silver. TVS Credit. Table calendar for the year 2021, TVS Credit. Okay. Shared by Megaria Das as well. Do we have Megaria Das? Okay, the gold, West Bengal Power Development Corporation Limited. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, please. West Bengal Power Development Corporation Limited getting the gold for table calendar for the year 2021. Next category will be Diary 2021, big size A4 and above category. Okay. We're going to go on to the Diary 2021, small size below A4. Silver, West Bengal Power Development Corporation Limited. You'll have to come back to take the award. West Bengal Power Development Corporation Limited gets the Diary 2021, the small size category. The next category would be corporate films. The moment I say films, you clap in theaters, right? Can we have some claps, please? Corporate films. Fourth place is shared by NTPC Ramagundam. NTPC Ramagundam. And shared with NTPC Singrauli. NTPC Singrauli? Okay. I appreciate it. You're trying to lift your hand on behalf of her. Very good. NTPC Singrauli is going to share the fourth with NTPC Ramagundam, who are on stage right now. Corporate films category. There's a bronze winner. In fact, 4 companies have won bronze in this category. First would be Bemel. Bemel. Okay. Bemel Corporate Films, followed by BEL, winning for the same category. Fourth, BPCL Mumbai also gets the bronze for this. BPCL Mumbai. And West Bengal Power Development Corporation Limited. Corporate Films. This is the bronze category. BPCL Mumbai collecting the award. Next would be West Bengal Power Development Corporation Limited. Bronze, Corporate Films. I would like to announce the silver in this category. HBCL Mumbai. HBCL Mumbai Corporate Films Silver. One second. After this category. Okay. BPCL Mumbai, West Bengal Power Development Corporation Limited. So HPCL Mumbai, IOCL Chennai. IOCL Chennai. IOCL Mumbai Silver. The silver in corporate films are shared by 4 people: HPCL Mumbai, IOCL Chennai, IOCL Mumbai, and Critique Communication. IOCL Chennai taking the award, followed by IOCL Mumbai. Critique should wait, sorry. IOCL Mumbai, please. May I request the award winners to come on the dais in the order that I mentioned, please? It'll be helpful for us. Thank you. IOCL Mumbai and followed by Critique Communication. Critique Communication on stage, please. Corporate Films Gold goes to NTPC Dadri. Gold NTPC Dadri Corporate Films. Diamond winner for the same category is NTPC Mauda. That was NTPC Dadri taking the award. Gold. Diamond NTPC Mauda. There's a crystal winner in this category. The competition was really, really tough. We have 4th bronze, silver, gold, diamond, crystal, platinum. So crystal goes to Disha Communication. Disha? Okay. There's a platinum winner in this category of corporate films. The platinum winner in this category of corporate films goes to Afcons Infrastructure Limited. We have a video to be presented a little later from Afcons Infrastructure Limited. You will know why the video is so popular. May I request Mr. Prasad Shirodkar, Goan Observer Panjim, to come up on stage. Television commercials, silver goes to Disha Communication, gold goes to NTPC Sipat. I guess we have to give something even more better for her because she's been clapping all along. Ladies and gentlemen, NTPC Gold, Sipat. After this, the next category would be radio. Bronze goes to NTPC Bhubaneswar. Radio category, NTPC Bhubaneswar getting the bronze. Silver is going to be shared by 2 people. NHAI. Do we have NHAI? And NTPC Raipur. Radio silver goes to NHAI. NHAI getting the silver for radio on stage. Followed by NTPC Raipur collecting the award for the same category. There's a gold winner in this category of radio, Critique Communication. Radio, Critique Communication getting the gold. Next category, public service advertisements. Bronze goes to NTPC Mauda. It's shared by NTPC Lucknow as well. NTPC Mauda, yes, bronze. NTPC Lucknow. Silver in the same category goes to TVS Credit. Yeah. Public service advertisements. TVS Credit getting the silver. There's a gold winner in this category, SAIL. Public service advertisements, SAIL, gold. I'm going to announce the next category, music video. Silver, BPCL Mumbai. Music video category. Silver goes to Mumbai, BPCL Mumbai. I would like to announce the next category. Government Communication Films. 4th place goes to HPCL Mumbai. Government Communication Films, 4th place, HPCL Mumbai. There's a bronze, National Fertilizers Limited. Bronze goes to National Fertilizers Limited, Government Communication Films. Silver is won by BEL. Government Communication Films, silver BEL. Gold winner NTPC Bhubaneswar. Since we have a lot of awards to give away, I request the award winners to kindly, if you can sprint up to the stage, really helpful. NTPC Bhubaneswar, gold. Government Communication Films. Next category, Healthcare Communication Films. Bronze goes to KSRTC. This is NTPC Bhubaneswar receiving the gold for Government Communication Films. Next category, Healthcare Communication Films. Bronze goes to KSRTC. Healthcare Communication Films, KSRTC, bronze. Silver, NTPC Dadri. There is a gold winner, Healthcare Communications Films, BEL. This is NTPC Dadri getting the silver. Healthcare Communications Films, BEL wins the gold. Next category would be motivational films. Fourth place goes to Power Grid Corporation of India Limited. Power Grid Corporation of India Limited gets the fourth place, motivational films. Bronze in the same category is won by TAFE. Silver is won by BEL. Motivational films, silver goes to BEL, also shared by NTPC Vindhyachal. NTPC Vindhyachal sharing the silver with BEL. There is a gold winner. I know this winner walks all the way from back. It's TVS credit for motivational films. TVS credit, gold, motivational films. Next category. PR case study category, silver goes to Aim High. Aim High. Okay. Gold, Continental Automotive. Next category, Startup Idea of the Year for 2021, NMDC Silver. Startup Idea of the Year. Next category, I would like to announce Unique HR Initiative. Bronze goes to NMDC. NMDC? NMDC. Unique HR Initiative. Silver goes to Adani Enterprises. Unique HR Initiative. Silver, Adani Enterprises. Gold goes to NTPC Unchahar. NTPC Unchahar. Unique HR Initiative. Adani Enterprises taking the silver, followed by gold. NTPC Unchahar. Next category, Rural or Development Communication. Bronze goes to NTPC Bongaigaon, Assam. NTPC Bongaigaon, Assam. Rural or Development Communication, bronze. Followed by silver is won by Adani Enterprises Limited. Rural or Development Communication, silver, Adani Enterprises. Gold is won by TAFE and shared with NTPC Ranchi. Next category, I'd like to announce Crisis Management Communication. Bronze goes to NTPC Singrauli. Rural or Development Communication, NTPC Ranchi taking the gold at the moment on stage. It's going to be followed by the next category. Yes. NTPC Ranchi gold for Rural or Development Communication on stage. Thank you. Crisis Management Communication, NTPC Singrauli getting the bronze. NTPC Ranchi sharing the same for the category, Crisis Management Communication, NTPC Ranchi. Thank you. Can we have the award winners quickly come onto the stage? Silver for the same category, Crisis Management Communication, goes to NTPC Unchahar. NTPC Ranchi taking the award right now, followed by silver, NTPC Unchahar. Crisis Management Communication, gold goes to Sabre Travel. Sabre Travel Technologies Private Limited. Best use of CSR project for childcare is the next category. I would like to announce silver, IOCL Chennai. Shared with IOCL Kolkata. IOCL Chennai at the moment. Best use of CSR project for childcare category. Winning in the same category would be IOCL Kolkata, followed. Best PSU implementing CSR would be the next category I want to announce. Fourth place goes to NMDC. Do we have NMDC here? Fourth place, Best PSU implementing CSR, NMDC at the moment. Followed by bronze goes to KSRTC. Best PSU implementing CSR, bronze KSRTC. Silver, NTPC Ramagundam. Gold goes to NTPC Mauda. Mauda? Okay. NTPC Mauda. I would like to announce the next category, Best Corona Awareness Program. Bronze goes to BEL. Best Corona Awareness Program. Best Corona Awareness Program, BEL, bronze. Silver in the same category would go to Power Grid Corporation of India Limited. Best Corona Awareness Program. The pandemic was so popular that we had to make an award in its name. Power Grid Corporation of India getting the silver, Best Corona Awareness Program. Gold, HPCL Mumbai. HPCL Mumbai, Best Corona Awareness Program, gold. We are almost there with the awards, ladies and gentlemen. Now we need more energy. Big round of applause, please. Best in Communication, COVID-19 will be the next category. Fourth goes to NMDC. NMDC. Fourth place, Best in Communication, COVID-19. It's shared again by BPCL Mumbai. BPCL Mumbai. Best in Communication, COVID-19, NMDC and BPCL Mumbai. Bronze, TAFE, L&T Metro Rail. Best in Communication, COVID-19, BPCL taking their fourth place, followed by bronze, L&T Metro Rail. I'd like to announce the silver, which is shared by two. Silver goes to NTPC Scope Delhi. Right now it's L&T Metro Rail on stage, taking the bronze. Silver, NTPC Scope Delhi. Best in Communication, COVID-19. NTPC Scope Delhi is shared by AFCONS as well. Silver, NTPC Scope Delhi shared with AFCONS. Right now NTPC Delhi, Scope Delhi on stage. Best in Communication, COVID-19. This is AFCONS. There's a gold winner shared by two people, TVS Credit. TVS Credit? Yes, thank you. NTPC Vindhyachal also gets the gold in the same category of Best in Communication, COVID-19. I request the award winners to slightly hurry up. Best use of social media usage, COVID-19 would be the next category. Bronze, Meru Info Solutions. Meru Info Solutions. Okay. Hold on, please. This is NTPC Vindhyachal on stage. Now, Best Social Media Usage, COVID-19, bronze, Meru Info Solutions. Silver, in the same category, NMDC, shared with IOCL Mumbai. NMDC, Best Social Media Usage, COVID-19, shared with IOCL Mumbai. There is a gold winner, goes to HPCL Mumbai. Best Social Media Usage, COVID-19. COVID Management in Public Sector would be the next category. Fourth place goes to BEL. Request the award winners to come up quick. COVID management in public sector, BEL, 4th place, shared by NTPC Singrauli, shared by SAIL. 3 companies get it. BEL on stage right now. NTPC Singrauli. NTPC Singrauli. Okay. Shared by SAIL. NTPC Singrauli first, please. I request the award winners to go up on stage in the order that I announce. NTPC Singrauli, followed by SAIL, 4th place. I have a bronze winners, 2 actually. NMDC sharing with NTPC Gadarwara. First on stage would be NMDC. NMDC bronze. COVID management in public sector shared with NTPC Gadarwara. COVID management in public sector category. Now it's going to be NTPC Gadarwara, followed by silver NHAI. COVID management in public sector at the moment, NTPC Gadarwara. Silver NHAI now on stage. It's shared actually. NHAI shares the award of silver with KSRTC as well. NHAI on stage. KSRTC next. Silver. COVID management in public sector. There's a gold winner in the same category. Power Grid Corporation of India. Power Grid Corporation, can you come up? Yes. And the gold is shared by BPCL Mumbai as well. BPCL Mumbai. There's a diamond winner. I'm going to repeat and say diamond. Diamond category for COVID management in public sector. HPCL Mumbai. HPCL Mumbai getting the diamond. Crystal winning for the same categories. National Fertilizers Limited. National Fertilizers Limited. And shared with Delhi Metro as well. Crystal, National Fertilizers Limited on stage. Delhi Metro, do we have you here? Delhi Metro getting the crystal for COVID management in public sector. COVID management in private sector. Silver goes to Sidrans Infotech Private Limited. I request the award winners to kindly come up. COVID management in private sector. Silver goes to Sidrans Infotech Private Limited. There's a gold winner in the same category, P-Tech Projects and Services. Almost. Moving on to the next category, Innovation in Customer Care during COVID-19. We have P-Tech Projects and Services taking the gold. P-Tech Projects and Services. Innovation in Customer Care during COVID-19. Silver goes to TAFE. And gold goes to KSRTC. Innovation in customer care during COVID-19. Gold goes to KSRTC. Next category, marketing strategies during COVID-19. Silver goes to BPCL Mumbai. BPCL Mumbai taking the silver, marketing strategies during COVID-19. And gold winning team would be Disha Communication. Next category I'd like to announce. Human Resources Management during COVID-19. Bronze goes to BEL. BEL. Bell. Bronze. Human Resources Management during COVID-19. Silver is won by NMDC. NMDC gets the silver. Human Resources Management during COVID-19. NMDC taking the silver on stage right now. Followed by gold. NTPC Bongaigaon, Assam. NTPC Bongaigaon. We have a very few awards left, hardly few awards to go. Excellence in Employee Engagement, next category. Silver goes to IOCL Mumbai. Request award winners to come up. Excellence Employee Engagement, IOCL Mumbai on stage. I'd like to announce the next one. Excellence in Digital Sales Channels. Silver TAFE. Gold goes to Catalyst PR. Do you have Catalyst PR? Okay. We have them. Design Excellence category. Silver goes to NTPC Bongaigaon, Assam. NTPC Bongaigaon, Assam. Design Excellence Silver also shared by RUCL Kolkata. Analytical Excellence category. Gold was going to Sidrans Infotech Private Limited as well. Next category, Employee Choice Awards. Silver goes to Adani Enterprises Limited. Okay. Analytical Excellence category, PTech Projects and Services gets the silver. PTech. Best Production of the Book category, the bronze goes to IOCL Marketing Division, Mumbai. IOCL Marketing Division, Mumbai gets the bronze for Best Production of the Book. Silver goes to Bahurupi Book Hub. Bahurupi Book Hub. Silver, Best Production of the Book. Gold goes to IOCL Mumbai. Bahurupi winning the silver. And gold goes to IOCL Mumbai. Best cover page of the book award, bronze goes to IOCL Kolkata. IOCL Kolkata gets the bronze. Silver, Bemel. Silver, Bemel for best cover page of the book, also shared by Sidrans Infotech Private Limited. Bemel, BEML, silver, shared with Sidrans Infotech Private Limited, best cover page of the book. Gold in this category goes to NMDC. We have Sidrans Infotech. Sidrans Infotech, okay. Gold goes to NMDC. Okay, he's here, NMDC is here. Okay, jury's back. NMDC getting the gold for best cover page of the book. We have a very special award. It's the Jury Special Award for Presentation Excellence. Their presentation skills were exceptionally out of this world. Neatness, a lot of other parameters, goes to Bharat Petroleum Mumbai. Bharat Petroleum Limited? Yes. Yes. BPC, Bharat Petroleum Mumbai Jury Special Award.
BPCL, sorry.
BPCL?
By now you must have guessed who is going to get the champion of champions of this show. Is there anybody guess? There are three awards, first, second, third. Anybody else guess? BL, BPCL, Adani, and there are so many people. NTPC. This will be given, I know, totaling all sectors, you know, HM, north, east, west, everything, calculating that we have decided this first, second, third champion of champions of the year 2021. will give you 2 minutes for guessing. Sir, I think you can take a little rest. 5 minutes you can sit by the... Yeah. Now I will announce the second runner. This is our decision, sir. Sorry. I am not asking your decision. Yeah, the second runner-up goes to, guess again, Bharat Petroleum Corporation Limited. We give marks to diamond, all other categories 7, 8, 9. So they have got the second runner-up. Second runner-up goes to again NMDC. Now comes to champions. I want all the people, whoever, maybe north, east, west, they have to come to the dais and take this. This goes to Indian Oil Corporation. The right moment has come now. You know all who is going to get the champion of champions. I request all of you to kindly come. Messrs. NTPC Limited. You give it.
The entire team of NTPC Limited, champion of champions, ladies and gentlemen. Combined effort of more than 50 awards this year, NTPC, champion of champions.
Some special awards. Videos. Just ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಈ ಕಡೆ ಬರಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳಿ ಒಂದೇ ಒಂದು ತೋರಿಸ್ತದೆ ದೆನ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಸೈಡಿಗೆ ಹೌದು ಒಂದು ತೋರಿಸ್ತದೆ.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very special video. I would request the dignitaries if you could give us a little space for the screen. You can, but no, yes, sir. If you don't mind, sir. we have awarded Afcons Infrastructure Limited with the Platinum Award. That's the highest of the highest award. And ladies and gentlemen, we would like to present to you why Afcons got this particular Platinum Award this year. In fact, most of you would have heard about the Chenab Railway Bridge, that it comes under the aegis of the Konkan Railway Corporation Limited, KRCL, and is part of an ambitious Udhampur Srinagar Baramulla rail link. That's the USBRL project. It is the world's highest single arch railway bridge, standing 359 meters, 1,178 feet above the Chenab riverbed, 35 meters taller than the Eiffel Tower, ladies and gentlemen. That's what is built in India by Indians, I can say. The bridge is envisaged for socio-economic development of the northernmost state of the country, that's Jammu and Kashmir. The bridge is the key in providing an all-weather and reliable connectivity to Jammu and Kashmir with the rest of the country by the railway network, apart from providing connectivity by rail to far-flung areas of the state. The bridge is designed to withstand any critical seismic activity and is perhaps the first bridge which is designed to resist loads, including contact blast loads. The bridge is factored in for any kind of redundancy, which means if there is damage to any part of the bridge like a pillar, it will not lead to collapse of the entire bridge or render it useless. World's largest crossbar cable crane is installed over 1,000 pylons, 127 meters high and 915 meters apart at both ends of arch for erection of all elements of the arch, piers, trestles in the valley. Okay, the lifting capacity of the two crossbar cable crane is limited to 20 metric tons each, and the same can be increased to 36 metric tons when operated in tandem. Okay, 5th April 2021 is the date to remember. Afcons have completed the steel arch of the bridge in one of the most windy and hostile terrains of Jammu and Kashmir. You will witness that very soon on the video. Chenab Railway Bridge is a true example of extreme engineering, and the arch erection was the most critical owing to its intricate design and geometry. Construction of the bridge is expected to require approximately 25,000 metric tons of steel, 4,000 metric tons of reinforced steel, 46,000 cubic meter of concrete, and 8 million cubic meter of excavation. Ladies and gentlemen, Afcons won the Platinum, the highest award this year, for its music video, or rather video, sorry. Joshua, can we have? You're ready. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, the video.
Right from the early days, Afcons has been doing technologically complex projects. I must say, Chenab Bridge will be on the top. For the simple reason, this is once in a generation project.
This project is showing Afcons in its true spirit of being a company which does a lot of first-time projects in the world. 95% of the enabling work, construction engineering, was thought and planned by Indian engineers. I think this is truly Atmanirbhar at its best.
It's done. Over.
Atmanirbhar at its best. What a video, what an effort, ladies and gentlemen. I would request our dignitaries to come up on stage, please. Thank you. May I now request Mrs. Hema Sardesai, popular singer, if you can say a few words for us. Wow. Awesome. Sure, I can. Can I get a mic, please?
Hi everyone, congratulations! My goodness. Thank you Public Relations Council of India. Thank you so much because Sir Jairam Sarji and our minister, thank you so much for being here, and what a beautiful speech that was. Wow, and all the dignitaries. Thank you for having me here. I am so happy for you all because you are the makers and the breakers. And how much of risk you take. A salute to you first from me. Thank you so much for everything that you do for our country and for us, and all the love that you've given me also. So I'll sing a few lines for you from, as a celebration from my film, from the film Chak De India, which is even today in the top 5 most inspirational songs. So that's for you with love. Clap along. सोचा कहाँ था ये जो हो गया, माना कहाँ था ये लो हो गया, चुटकी कोई काटो ना है हम तो होश में, कदमों को थामो ये है उड़ते जोश में, बादल पे पाँव है या छूटा गाँव है, अब तो भाई चल पड़ी आप सब जर्नलिस्ट और मीडिया कम्युनिकेशंस की नाव है। Whoa, sing with me please. Whoa, whoa, congratulations to you all. Thank you for having me here again, and rock on. One request to our government or anybody who can do it, talk to the airlines to have your all this booty that you're taking, you know, so much of prizes with you, and I don't want you to pay out there at the airport. So please do something, talk to the airlines so they can take their prizes with them. God bless you all. ठीक है थोड़ा सा sir, with your permission. आवारा भंवरे जो हौले हौले गाए, फूलों के तन पे हवाएं सरसराए, कोयल की कुहू कुहू, पपीहे की पीहू पीहू, जंगल में चींगर की छाए जाए, नदियों में लहरें आए, बल खाए छलके जाए, भीगे होठों से वो गुनगुनाए, गाता है साहिल, गाता है बहता पानी, गाता है ये दिल, everyone, सारे गामा पधानी. Wow. Some things are so immortal. Thank you, my angel there, Maria, one of the greatest journalists we have. Thank you, my PR Preetham and Huzian Jafriji. Thank you for having me. God bless you all. Thank you, sirs. Thank you, thank you. Rock on, shine on.
And now request Mr. MSD Bhatta Mishra, Executive Director NTPC, to say a few words.
Honorable Minister of Goa and all the dignitaries on the stage, my dear ladies and gentlemen in the room, like the inaugural speech, I was also not half mentally prepared, quarter mentally prepared, 100th that I will have to come and speak. Be it as it may, it has been a wonderful afternoon leading into the evening. To have with me so many proud prize winners, and I congratulate each one of them. At the same time, people who could not be recognized, they have done their best. It is only a race which has to be won in the subsequent rounds. PRCI has been doing a human job for the last maybe 17 years. And together they have been taking along the other two institutes. The PRSI, we used to be the oldest. Now this, you are there. But that is an organization of veterans. This I found an organization of throbbing youth who has a good mixture of seniors and the youngsters, and it is very, very live, taking things forward. Recognition, I must tell you, everybody, when he or she does something, somewhere in the backdrop in a human mind, recognition remains an issue. And it is, I would not use that adjective, but it gives a very substantial boost, a kick to the creative artists. You are all here, you are into the domain of creativity, public relation in whatever form. It is a creative art. It requires so much of ingenuity. It cannot be copied, and it depends on the person who does it. I am really proud to be associated with you. I was called for some guest this thing deliberation which happened earlier in the afternoon, but I was appalled by the level, by the enthusiasm of the organization as well as the participants. I wish all of you all the best in life, and I am sure this story would evolve and be more and more sweeter in days to come. Thank you very much. God bless.
Sorry, we forgot to give some more small awards. In fact, with all enthusiasm members, we forgot that photography competition awards. Now they will announce. I hope they are here.
I have Priyanka Paul from Guwahati chapter. Are you here? Priyanka Paul?
Yeah.
Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. PRCI winner of Picture Perfect competition for Daughter's Day. Next award goes to Ramendra Kumar. Next award goes to Alok Jatrapur. Do we have Nidhi Bhargava from Mumbai chapter? Nidhi Bhargava? No.
One more competition we had, All India Essay Competition. There are 5 prizes. It is a cash prize. I'll just read out, but unfortunately they could not come. All are Kerala. The essay competition, everyone from Kerala, they won all the prizes. Mahalakshmi PV from Kerala, Mahina from Kerala, Saumya from Kerala, and then 2 consolation prizes, Joseph and Abhishek. All are from same college. We had about 67 competitors, but all the 5 has gone to that particular college. The award, the cash prize is given by none other than our Governing Council Chairman, Mr. Srinivas Murthy. It will be sent to them. They are from Mercy College, Kerala, sir.
You are arranging function also, sir.
Yeah, you are arranging function there.
We have one more person to give away the award to, Dr. Khalid, who's a COVID warrior from Mumbai. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. He's been a COVID warrior.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. I would like to announce we have a new PRCI entry. She is a Taekwondo award winner and all that. She is a multiple, thing. We welcome you for our PRCI team. Thank you.
I'd request now the dignitaries to felicitate, Dr. Govind Gowde, Honorable Minister for Art and Culture, Goa. Thank you so much, sir, for taking your time out and attending the 15th Global Communication Conclave. With full honors, thank you so much, sir, for making it today. Yes, sir. PRCI would like to felicitate and honor Mrs. Hema Sardesai, popular singer. Thank you so much. Mr. MSD Bhatta Mishra, thank you so much, sir, for making it. Please. I'd like to take this opportunity Can I have Mr. Orvi from Roorkela? Are you here? Orvi from Mr. Orvi from Roorkela, you here? Sorry. Can we have Mr. Shashank, please?
Good evening, everyone. It's a beautiful evening. Everyone looks so energetic even after so many prizes being distributed. Before I start, I would just like to mention that I come from Rourkela Steel Plant, and the engineering marble you just saw on the screen. That we are proud partner of that project. Chenab Bridge, we have supplied steel for that project. Respected Dr. Govind Gowde, our chief guest of this evening, and other dignitaries. Goa evokes images of fun, frolic, chutzpah, and erudition, expertise, creativity, innovation, and guess what? Not. What you get? The 15th PRCI Global Communication Conclave. It got up to a rousing start with the Honorable Governor of Goa lighting the lamp of knowledge. In his inaugural address studded with 9 analogies, examples, and ethos, the Honorable Governor eloquently elaborated the true essence of our democracy that stands on the value of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. He termed PRCI as a crucible which assimilates all diverse skills, culture, and talents. The Honorable Governor released the PRCI publications, Chanakya and Kautilya. His Excellency also presented various awards, including the prestigious Hall of Fame Awards. Mr. M.B. Jairam, Chairman Emeritus and Chief Mentor of PRCI, Dr. T. Vinay Kumar, Vice President, National President, Ms. Geeta Sankar, Director YCC. They were all present in the inaugural session. In the first keynote session of the opening day on communication in the new decade, mapping the mega trends, the panelists highlighted how communication has emerged as a huge challenge in this decade, how technology has changed the face of the world in the last decade, and how social media has taken us to a new horizon and e-commerce has become a part of everyone's life. There was deliberation on how artificial intelligence and machine learning will continue to transfuse and transform the world. It also detailed how COVID-19 exploded. In the following debating session on mapping the mega trends in media perspective, the session touched upon various aspects of print, electronic, and social media, which included pre- and post-COVID days. The session was very lively and engaging, with focus on how digital media has taken over the print media, how the print media is recovering from its COVID-induced hit to normalcy with circulation slowly picking up. The emphasis was more on confidence building with special focus on vaccination. It was followed by an entertaining session on power of communication through radio. In the Chanakya award giving ceremony, Mr. Pramod Samant, Honorable Chief Minister of Goa, graced the occasion and presented the awards to all the stalwarts for their extraordinary achievements in various fields. The Honorable CM welcomed the PRCI fraternity to Goa, which has opened its door to tourism with the achievement of 100% vaccination. The morning session of the second day unfolded with YCC webinar on successful career starts with priorities, how to land in a job in 90 days. The insightful opening session of the second day focused on new education policy, who is the panelists elaborated the role of PR in new education policy, the importance of PR in advertising, online digital tools, analytics statistics, and how it works, data journalism, the relevance of gatekeeping even today. In the engaging second session, there was a very lively debate on online and offline branding, how they should complement each other, how offline branding is still relevant today. The next session was health efforts in COVID pandemic. There was elaborate discussions on how PSUs mobilize their resources, chalked out exigency plans, how the hospital coped up with the first and second phase of COVID pandemic, especially during the pandemic, how the hospitals coped up with so many crises. They managed everything and saved precious lives. In the session on CSR, various issues pertaining to scope, definition, leveraging, and communication of CSR strategies discussed threadbare. The YCC communications was very lively. It focused on innovation in communication, which included short video application addiction, how much is too much, real world connection, more of smiles than smileys. These are the problems that how youth can overcome and bring smiles on all the faces of the world. The topic of the last session was travel and tourism way forward post-pandemic. The opportunities and challenges of tourism sector in the current scenario were explored through hands-on examples. That these are the various sessions that we witnessed, and thanks for giving me this opportunity to wrapping up all the sessions in a single session. Thank you so much, everyone.
Before we conclude, I must a small duty I'll have to do now for a patient listening, and I thank our Minister Saab for his strength, standing for nearly 1.5 hours, coolly giving all the awards with the smile. That is very important. What we PR people, we always service is smile. So as politicians. So I am very thankful to you, sir, for your having come here, greet us, and welcoming us again and again. We'll do that. Independent, yeah, he said it, yeah. And madam, you have enlightened us, because our delegates were asking, we have come to Goa, where is Goan band? Where is that? This. Unfortunately, I have to ask our cultural minister, why you banned that part of it? Otherwise, we would have enjoyed much more than that what we are here today. That was one lacking anyway. We'll come back again if you invite us again. We'll have one more program later. And we have with us our ED Bhattacharya also here. He was supposed to go somewhere else, and we dragged him here and asked him to stay back, and he has enlightened us in the morning sessions, and also now patiently sitting with all of us and looking at the miles together, this thing. I know he was feeling bad now what minister may think, and but minister was laughing. He was giving everything. Thank you, sir, for your patience. And all our dignitaries are in this, our national president and governing council chairman, and all of you. You today, Geeta, when we are calling you, you are not here. All the time here. Your work, memorable work you have done, day and night, I must thank her. When something we are supposed to do, I could able to get only her at 11 o'clock. Her husband was, 12 o'clock. Her husband used to call me, Jairam, at least one day make her to sleep. And so because we have time limits, so you have seen our marathon prize distribution, and certificate and all that. Thank you so much. And all of us, my son Saurabh helped me, otherwise I wouldn't have come here at all. He also day and night worked for this without any problem. We could able to finish all the prize distribution awards and all that. And I must thank my agency man, Mr. Brando Communication. I hope he is here, Mr. Anil. He's been doing it for the last 16 years. So he knows where to tackle me, where to give everything. He is very perfect, and his men. They came. Everything we got it from Bangalore, because it's a new place for us. Suppose something we don't get, we will have to cry. Everyone will bang us. So we brought everything from Bangalore in a canter, and it was developed here. And then you are all here, witnessed the beautiful 2 days programs, and prizes, everything. So thanks to Anil, the Brando group, and the hotel I must thank, because nice food. All the 2 days we had dinner and lunch without any problem. There was no complaint as of now. I don't know the dinner part of it, I don't know, but still I am hoping that we'll get a good dinner later, and cocktails too. And then they were very cordial, and any time when we asked, they said yes, they are at our service. I thank the general manager of the hotel. Thank you very much, sir. I think he is here. Thank you so much for your kindness, and your staff also. I will you convey them our thanks to all of them. They were very courteous to us, and all our other members. Though COVID was there, I was telling in the morning in a session that online, offline, everyone wanted offline only, because this kind of crowd we expect, not expected because of COVID. They may come, or they may ask us to send it by post. On when we had a meeting about 3 months back, whether you need online awards or offline awards, and 99.9% people wanted offline awards. They wanted to come here and take it personally. That Josh, nobody will get it. Offline, if you want, you have your seminars online, but not these awards. And you can make it. Now the joy they had, in a group, they come and take it. That kind of this thing you won't get. But Goa made us to do that, sir. This is the first, I think, after COVID award ceremony we had here. But we will continue to do that. Now we got, after 2 vaccinations, we have got very happily coming and doing it. Anyway, thank you so much, everyone. I particularly all the members and all our award winners and others who have come all the way from Kolkata, Delhi, Banaras, everywhere, with all difficulties, taking your vaccinations or something. They have come here, made us happy, and you also, Mr. Anil, please come here. I want to show your face at least. He had sleepless nights for 4 or 5 days. He is Mr. Anil Keshavan. Thank you so much for your work. And my team, of course, they are always there. What? Anil's team, I have already told them. And our other team, PRCI Bangalore chapter, I never allow them to sleep till this function is over. They may be cursing me, but they have to come. And they did it, particularly Lata madam. She is the chief PR manager of KSRTC, Karnataka State Power Corporation. She did a good job. Silently she will do. And like our head YCC, Chinmay Praveen, and who are all there. Mr. Dr. Jagannath. I'll tell the last. No, he is behind me. Manjula, then Pallavi, all of them, to get my what do you call, Chanakya and Kautilya. We did it, in a short period. I asked the Kerala students, YCC students, to do the artwork. They did it so well. I think you have the books, otherwise I'll get you, sir, the books. They did it, otherwise, what happens? We have to give to an artist. He will charge money for that. Our boys, our YCC students, they did well. You can see that Kautilya, the design what they have done, it is volunteered. That's why we promote YCC youngsters to do this kind of work. When they study only, they earn also sometime. But it is freely done. Kautilya magazine, and even Chanakya magazine also. His people, Mr. Vinay Kumar's people have done free of cost. Like that, we have the strength from everywhere, so that we could able to do something. Otherwise, ours is a budding organization. For everything you need money. But that to COVID period, we are doing this, means we will hands up to all our members. They voluntarily came and did this as a team. I thank everyone, maybe from Calcutta, our National Vice President, Mr. B.K. Sahu, he was supposed to come. Unfortunately, he had some problem last minute. He could not come. He conveyed his wishes from there. And Mumbai, Mr. Jaffrey, and other, our Raipur, our Nagpur, all chapters, they helped us in different ways, particularly Renuka from Chandigarh, Atreya, ex-IS officer, he is the chairman of the chapter, he also helped us. Now we are 50, sir. Next time you come, we will definitely reach 100. Next month we are going to have another 10 chapters in Jamshedpur and some other, Coimbatore and other places. And we have 5 chapters for your information, sir, outside the country, because it's under WCC, World Communicators Council. The other countries, they don't want to put India, PRS or PRC, India. So they wanted to have a different name. So though our own constitution, our own this thing, we have changed the name as WCC. It's run by PRCI, but under that, Bhutan, we have Bangladesh, we have 2, and Nepal, we have Dubai. We have now Dubai is converted into UAE, United Arab Emirates, because 3 chapters are combined in 1 chapter, and we have in Sri Lanka. We are going to have in Singapore, Australia, and US. That is going to come soon, and I was telling someone in the morning itself, next our what do you call? Not conclave. We are having our prize distribution. This Chanakya Awards in Dubai. Our team has come forward, and like your cinema people go to Dubai, we will also go and enjoy. But Goa, if allows to do that, we will definitely come here, sir. So thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. We will come back next year. I'll tell you the place where we are going to have. And big thanks to Mr. Nikhil and his team for a wonderful. Yeah. ಅವನಿಗೆ ಕೊಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲ ಅವನಿಗೆ ಅಲ್ಲಲ್ಲ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ? ಸಾಧ್ಯನೇ ನೀವು ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ನನಗೆ ತೊಂದರೆ on behalf of all of us, I would like to give a memento to our Nikhil from sir, 1 minute. Come, 1 minute. ಕರಿಯುವಾಗ ನೀನು